invisible weather block
It's
bullshit. Shit prank.
You hear that, Chop? I hope you're watching now that we're live. Shit
I don't
prank.
hear the stream, but I do have
music is not started. It's about.
Oh, you're talking about the Twitch stream.
Yes. Now music stream starts.
Oh, okay, I do hear it.
Roach, do we have any viewers?
Never will. Some I get one or two sometimes. It's usually Dante or Chop if he's not here. But the stream is for archive purposes more than anything else. It's never been meant for
to surpass
Critical Role.
Organizing the thing, or is that all good now, Roach?
We're organizing what?
They were out of order, the episodes, I think, or the streams.
No, I don't. I haven't looked at it. Which time?
I'll do it after this. Or I'll put a reminder down.
Here you get for him. What are you making? 1 second.
Has that been an issue actually for you guys, or do you guys just search for the video that you need and just watch it?
I haven't gone deep diving in a while.
Okay, I guess I'll wait for it to be an issue because it's going to take me, I think, like an hour to sort all of them.
Yeah. For me to go deep diving, I'd have to be like playing Hearts of Iron or something like that. There's something like off the cuff that I could go in between with.
Okay.
Hearts of Iron's usually it.
They're all like disjumbled in the order, but I think you can just search for the part and just find it.
It's not on his Twitch anymore, though, right? It's on,
it's on the YouTube channel.
I will have to. What I was gonna do, you said was, I think you said make a playlist, right? And you can put them in order that way.
Yeah, I already put them in playlists. You just have to go to. There's like you can filter the order, but you can tell it to do like custom, and then you can drag them to where you want them. But I was asking the guys if it bothered them because you can search in a playlist. You can just type like the number that you need and pull the part up.
What I'm gonna do at some point is give them all titles so they're easily.
Oh, okay, cool.
You can be like, oh, that's when this happened, right? So it'll be like I think I actually did for episode 60. I put I titled it like episode 60, Farewell of an Az, or something like that.
Yeah, okay, like so super important ones.
Yeah, so that that way I had like a reference point. But Albert, do you want to give the recap again, or should I?
Yeah, why is Keith David like staring at me though?
Keith David?
What is that short?
I don't know, dude.
Scroll down. I gotta see the title.
Oh,
it's some bad,
the stream. Hold
it's
on.
some bad military show that I keep getting shorts of. That I keep clicking on.
Is it
the one that we saw last night?
Amazing. Wait, what's that 40K animation? Is that one that we've already seen?
Yeah, this is for the mobile game that really made me mad.
Supremacy.
Right. But yeah,
they
this
love
is,
their
I'll play it real
games.
quick.
I really want to see the water spider. It's like the only cool thing that's ever happened at this post.
Are you forgetting about when we saw a turtle riding an alligator?
The gator ate the
Are you watching the
That's a
Supremacy?
different
Which one are you watching?
Moving on, I need an official portrait. That Charlotte
Oh.
told me I looked
Oh! Keith David.
Yeah.
Cheese!
Great.
Did you capture my essence? You should be
What?
plumbing my depths. Ask me about my father. Crack the Cody coconut.
I don't know what any of that means.
We wear so many masks. I see you snapping pictures, but I don't see you celebrating the mystery in every moment. Hey, Jack! It's a normal day. We're losing light.
The only way we lose light
What?
is if we turn off the lights.
Permission granted.
Why are you making me do this?
I don't need it.
What?
But I promised your dad I'd look after you, which at the time didn't seem like such a project. Be careful what you promise people.
Okay, how is this helping me?
You could be a photojournalist, and the Army's got newspapers.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Derek!
Sorry, guys. I am a photojournalist now.
I really want to see the Mondo spider. It's like the only cool thing.
There you go.
Okay.
Amazing.
So
Now you can still look at him the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, it changed.
no, I can't. I get.
Oh, now you've got the key.
The key and feel. All right. So to just cut through some of it, and it's near the end of it. We found out the source of the infiltration was a farmer. We grabbed him, interrogated him, found out a little bit. Succubus started talking to us at the end of the interrogation. He ripped his hand free from the shackle. A bunch of blood and stuff came out of it. He jabbed it into Hugo's breastplate and it exploded. It threw Hugo across the room, the Roach Classic. The blood began spreading, seeping through like any cracks it could. The first spot it pulled up was in the center of the courtyard to a giant blood beast. The second was where the other farmers were hiding. That's where Albrecht and Leviticus fought them while Hugo and Loopold fought the ones outside. After the fight of that, they ended up going and investigating the sewers. The first thing they saw, just a very thick, viscous mucus all over the place. They found violet bound to the wall. About 30 other made in roof.
Yeah.
Same difference. A demonic voice started speaking to him. It was taunting the group, offering them different things. Knew the party intimately more than it should have any right to have known. Rumbling was heard. A woman appeared. It was birthed from the walls. Very fair and angelic in appearance. Beautiful, long dark hair and angel wings. The voice named her Celeste. Told her to find her sister Serial. Talking, the woman believed she was a saint, didn't know who she was or any of this, but thought she was good. She ended up taking off. We didn't know where she went, so we set off to get the maidens out of the wall. Albrecht broke free, went to go tell the marshal what had happened. I think I'm skipping something. I'll go back to it. Albrecht talked to the marshal. As he's talking to the marshal, explaining who he saw, what he saw, she appeared out in the courtyard. All the knights thought she was a saint, knelt down in reverence. She seemed ecstatic, as if, like a newborn, essentially. Didn't know what was going on. Lights started appearing, and in a blink of an eye, a blast happened, killing everyone out in the courtyard and essentially destroying the inner part of the sanctum. All that was left was the rubble of the destroyed buildings and the shadows of the people against walls and the grounds. This also was exactly in the same ways described in the text of how Saint Remiel killed everyone and her remains were found. I can't remember what caused it, but also down in the sewer, Leviticus and Hugo were thrown like 60, 70 feet.
We got inspiration too.
Yeah, you got inspiration for the...
for our acting afterwards.
Well, the fact the name was, I think the voice was Vivitrix?
Yes.
And there was another one that was also being born, but before she could be born, the guys like cut her out. I think her skin was not fully formed, and I think she died on the spot. Her name was Dario.
What?
You don't
Fuck
remember that?
code. No, I don't. But now that I'm hearing this, it's all just, oh no. Well, it's a good thing we did that. Phew!
Dario, not Andariel.
No. Trust me, there's a couple.
Oh. So, okay. I wanted to bring attention to it when the blood first exploded. You guys were walking away because you thought it was over, because his whole body ended up exploding. And when it started moving, only Hugo noticed, and he turned and he said, very horror movie like. He was like, "I've never seen blood do that." And then it went on the rampage downstairs. Also, the two of them fought it almost to their death outside in the courtyard, father and son duo here, and down in that all happened before the sewers. What caused them to fly backwards was, as you were speaking with Celeste, she was asking questions, you were asking her questions. She was very curious and whatnot. I believe you asked her, I think you said, like, are you evil or something, and then, like, are you gonna hurt us?
Yeah. She's like, no, are you gonna hurt me?
And then I think you said, like, are you evil? And she's like, I'm just a baby. And then her wings came out, you kind of stepped forward, and you saw basically the hair stood up on the back of your neck. You turned back and guarded Aurelia. Aurelia turned back and guarded with a spell Loopold, and her wings just flapped once, and it was this great gust of wind that flew down the sewer tunnel and threw the other two completely out. Basically, like, you saw the torch, or no, the shield, I think it was the light on Leviticus's shield, just like evaporate down the hallway into darkness as they were both thrust away out of sight and out of view and hearing and all that, where they exploded into the wall. and had some good dialogue. But also, you got the rest of the knights to help and get the rest of the maidens. Do you guys remember how many you saved?
30. Well, there was 30. We pulled out 30 plus. I don't have the exact number. 30th maidens, 20 plus alive. The others were dead.
Yes, there was 25 alive out of the 30, I believe 37 that were down there. Some of them were just like basically just bones. Some of them were, just dead, like withered.
Yeah. Also got the marshal to write and sign
2 letters.
2 letters. One to Gilles, the other to the executum. Because this is nuclear, like.
Yes.
This is very oh shit.
The last thing you did was go up towards towards where they send the ravens off, and it was like part of the sector of the sanctum where they're kind of panicking themselves, trying to find people. They're looking for people that are missing, the knights that are in charge and whatnot. And you got there, and they sent the 2 ravens, one to Gilles, one to the executum for you. That's literally where we stopped. So, at the current moment, Violetta, you are slump sleepy time with the other maidens that were pulled out. The rest of you are all kind of on the move, going about dealing with the situation. Albrecht, you saw the blast. Hugo and Leviticus and Loophole, you were down helping carry maidens out when you felt like the whole it knocked you off of your feet, like the seismic shock of it, and threw you against the walls, even though you're inside and like in almost an underground hallway, basically. Like the ceiling shook, dust fell off, rocks fell, and you were thrown against the walls and the roof. I'm sorry, the walls and the floor. And before you got up and were like, what the heck was that? But yeah, the only knights that survived were the ones that were inside helping you with the maidens. All the ones in the courtyard, like you said, were turned to just like Pompeii shadows, basically. Alright, so with that being said, Albrecht, you're currently up top where you see they let the ravens loose with the scrolls on them, and they fly off into the sky. What would you like to do?
Run and look for anyone, see if there's any ravens left to get messages out.
Okay. Like what do you mean? Like just ravens to...
Yeah, to get the message out. Anyone that, if there's...
So it looks like they have ravens that go to... Because, the ravens are trained to fly somewhere.
Yeah.
So they have ravens to specific locations. It looks like, since this is a septum, or a sanctum for the Knights of Seraphim, they have ravens that go to the different marshals at different sanctums, and also to different guys in the field. It's a rather large order. Obviously, you sent the one to Gilles, where they can get in contact with him, but you see that goes with the different marshals and whatnot. They also have ravens that do go out to different orders. Some of the more... There's one that goes to... Go ahead.
One straight to the executum, that's where it is.
Yeah,
for like the Grandmeister. Of course it is.
No, you sent it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's the one. To the executum and Gilles you sent. Was there any raven in particular you're looking to get a message? Like someone?
No, if there was another one, if they had multiple for the sanctum.
No, they just had the one. This location is rather far from it on
I'll
the map.
send the one to Gilles. I'm sure that for someone as important as him, there'd be multiple. For different fucking updates. I'll have that one sent. I'll keep the one for the executum held close.
You don't want to send that one yet?
No.
Okay.
I'll use my personal ravens for that.
Okay. Alright. Anything else you want to do? While you're doing that?
Actually. How long would it take for something to get to the executum?
Like, if you send it from here?
Yes.
It's gonna take probably a day. Because you're looking at a, like I said, probably about 600 miles from there to there. That's a rough guess what I'm looking at right now. Maybe a little less.
So, I know my thing my companion is.
Oh wait, now yeah.
A fox, right? But it's technically like the I can't think of the name of the spell.
Oof, about 700 miles actually.
Summon familiar?
Yeah, it's like summon familiar, right? My thing.
Mm-hmm. I thought you had a real fox. It is a familiar? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, so it's my what I bind demons into.
Yeah.
It's a celestial.
Mm-hmm.
Does it gain a tail every time it binds a demon?
That's a sick idea.
I'm going to. I'll step away. I want to speak to the fox.
Okay.
I want to see if it has any insight on this.
On what you just saw and what happened?
Yeah. Because it is a celestial.
I was going to ask if we can word the question right. I could ask Helm.
No, it's not a question proper. I just want to know if it knows anything. Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to have it change form, and I'm going to have it deliver the letter.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So you pull it aside. The fox appears, and then what would you like to ask? It's sitting down. Its ears perk up. It takes a more corporeal form.
I imagine it was somewhere around to see what had happened.
Yes.
Do you have any insight on this? This is something I've never encountered before.
Neither myself, it's the most troubling aspect of which we've encountered. Outbreaks. I can say with certainty it is an abomination against creation. Not a celestial as I ever met it. Something far worse. But celestial in appearance and aura still.
Can this change its appearance freely?
Let me think. Well, let me get the boy out of the crib.
Yeah. If you cast, so find familiar. If you cast a spell again, it can change its form.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have more than one familiar at a time. If you cast this while you already have a familiar, you instead cause it to adopt a new form.
Yes, we'll say it can adapt.
So yeah, I'll have it take the form of a raven.
Hell yeah.
And I will hand it the scroll.
Alright, let me go grab food at the air fryer. Hold on.
I was going to say. Okay, there.
Unless one of us has a message.
Oh, look.
Do I have a settings tone?
We got a message in this economy?
I don't have message, sorry.
Please God, tell me I have a settings tone. I spent all my gold, and I don't think I bought a settings tone.
Checking for Violetta, but I don't think I...
No, I don't. Fuck.
No message, sorry. Does Evelyn, or... I can't remember their names, to one of your two,
Evelyn might. The other dude is just, he's...
I thought you had, oh, one of them was sent away, right, because she was injured?
What? No. All my people are here. Evelyn's here.
You had two, I thought.
Aurelia, sorry.
Aurelia, yeah, she was the one that was injured and was
Evelyn's a scribe. No, Aurelia's fine.
Oh, okay. Aurelia's the maiden, like, mage, right? And then Evelyn's the scribe, you said?
Yeah, Evelyn is my scribe.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, no message for me.
Yeah, I'll see if Aurelia has something, but if not, I'm sending out Isolde. Oh, yeah, it directly carries over your level from Arena.
Oh, awesome. That's fucking
Welcome back,
cool.
Roach.
It's like
Alright. She made them fish sticks. I've been at fish sticks like 11 years. I was just thinking about
Oh,
You
yeah.
gay fish.
Yeah, you're gay fish.
it. So,
Doesn't get it. Okay,
yes,
so
you can change form.
you
said you
like
wanted-
fish? You like
said
fish
you
sticks, right?
No, I don't. I don't like fish either. You said you can change. You said you can change it to a raven, right? Or that's what you
Yes.
want him. All right.
He's just mad now.
The fox rolls its eyes.
He's choking on it.
The fox. What, hun? Okay. The fox rolls its eyes and says, "An avian, if you wish, Albrecht."
It's the quickest way for you to travel unless you have another idea.
I suppose it is the most efficient way, and I shall take that form.
I think you cut out, or I didn't catch what he said.
He did. I did not hear that either.
I suppose it is the most efficient way, and I'll take that form if necessary.
Travel as you see fit. I mean, you can change it. We'll stay high when you can, low to the ground when you need to. But you need to get this letter to the Meister.
Of course, I shan't let my personal preference dictate this mission. And then you watch as he transforms into a raven.
I think we should go to TeamSpeak.
Is it still cutting out?
Yeah.
It's
It's
not
whatever
gonna
your
work.
setting is, it's catching in.
Okay, let me just adjust the setting so it's a little bit
Okay.
more.
Okay. Yeah, the gate might be just a
input
little bit high.
sensitivity is what I have.
Maybe
Less
automatic.
decibels makes it easier to hear, right?
Yeah, the further to the left, the more open.
Oh, to the left?
Yeah. For your sensitivity, yeah, left is more open.
Okay, so more green bar.
Yes, more green bar.
Alright,
Excuse me.
this should be okay. Alright, so you watch as he transforms into a raven.
And you'll ask him to scroll.
Okay.
I'll give him a knowing nod.
Alright, you pass the scroll. He then
What is he?
flies past the other ravens through the little exit, kind of near the window, and flies out into the sky itself. Okay, so the raven has flown out. What else would you like to do?
I'll go to the others and see if they need help down there.
Alright, as you're going to do that, you haven't seen Evelyn in a while, and she makes her way up the stairs and finds you. She's there with your outriders, who rode out there with you, the 10 of them. She finds you, and one of the outriders walks up towards you and gives you a bow and says, "My lord, how is everything up here?"
We've got great news. I'm sure you saw the light.
We did. Thankfully, none of us were near it.
A false saint has been born. Celestial, angelic in appearance, but it's not. Some unholy creation.
With your permission, the few of us were going to ride back with Evelyn towards the town. Inform Alistair and the other men.
Do it. We'll regroup when we can.
As you
Should be
wish.
soon.
Evelyn gives you a nod and she says, "Yes, they said they'd like my writings to go with them as documentation and evidence, of course. So we shall." And then she turns, but then looks back over her shoulder and says, "Is there anything else you need, Albrecht? Lord Albrecht?"
Just stay safe.
"Of course. Don't worry, the young, strapping Alistair is there." And then she heads down the stairs. And you watch as they head over to their horses, and they make their way past the rubble gate towards back towards the town. It's about 3 hours away. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
You said Violetta was asleep with the other maidens. Was
Yeah,
she part of the? Was she there when the attack had hit or the explosion had happened? Rather.
No, you've been passed
Okay,
out.
so she.
I'm gonna get to you
Gotcha.
in a second. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. I'll wait.
Hugo and Leviticus and Loophole, what are you guys doing?
Have we come up yet, or are we still in the
I
caves?
think we would have.
Yeah, you guys are up. You guys have been.
Yeah.
You guys
I
were
figured
up
I
top
was
when the
checking.
explosion happened. You were just inside.
Yeah. I will be going to see if there's any ravens left, so I can send something off to the capital.
Okay. You head up there, and you. It's chaos as you get up there. You can see the people scrambling around, asking for different lords and seeing if people are around, but it seems that it's being run by some of the common folk at this moment that work here. And they see you walk up, and they say, yes, my lord, what can we do for you?
I require a raven to send a letter to the capital.
And he turns around and he kind of looks at the different ravens, and some of them have fallen, like their cage is on the floor. And he looks, and he's looking at the labels and reading inscriptions, and he picks one up. And he puts it on the table. He says, of course, you have a letter to send then. I can send this one off immediately.
Lovely. I'll get it written up right away.
Alright, and then I guess you're just going to write to inform about what's happened?
Yeah. Do you want me to write one up, actually?
No,
or...
that's fine.
Okay.
Generally, what would you say in it?
I would give... So those other 3 knights that I was with, right? They're gone?
Yes, they had rode out before everything transpired.
Okay. So I'm just going for redundancy in case they die along. I'm gonna.
They didn't see anything. They were here for the investigation.
I know, but
talked. Okay.
So if they die on the way back and they don't even get to say anything about the investigation, I don't know how dangerous this land is. So I'm gonna basically provide like a full everything I learned from the investigation, and then the events that have occurred in the last 2 hours.
Are you writing any opinions on the abilities of the orders to hold relics, or are you leaving that out for now?
I'm leaving it out for now because I don't think that's of the most relevance at this time. I think whoever is going to be receiving the letter / my chain of command, they'll be able to assemble their own, probably more educated opinions based off of what I say.
Okay. Mickey! Stop. Alright. Anything else?
No?
Okay. Hugo. Leviticus.
Yes.
What are you doing?
My spider sense is kind of tingling, and I feel like either stay by the sewer or go to the wall. So I'm gonna go to the wall, just kind of.
What wall?
Observe things. There is no wall. We don't have a wall.
Well, I mean, there's somewhat like the gate.
Yeah, gate wall. Yeah.
All right, so the gate was a casualty of the explosion. So the towers have fallen and it has crumbled. It's just rubble right now.
I will just go over there to help find people.
Okay. As you walk through the courtyard, you leave the large gate, and I'll draw it again just to kind of an understanding of the castle's layout, just a rough. So there's the courtyard. Okay, and then I'll do other structures in red. So you have the gate towers that were here on the wall on the outside. You have the large kind of side building where like the marshal's window was that he was overlooking on one side. You have something similar on the other side, and then you have the castle proper, which is like this back here, right? So the sewers would have been kind of back here in like some hallways in this area over here. The escape tunnels were the exact opposite side on this side. The kind of main gate to like the big castle door that you would have seen, like where everything's kind of separated, like where Albrecht and stuff was standing during the blood battle at the end, is like right here. As far as destruction goes, I'll do that in this bright blue color. So like all of this is gone. Everything in this little ring was completely like eviscerated and turned into fucking rubble or disintegrated if it was organic. So, and inside the castle, obviously, you have like all of your, like you have your grand atrium, you know, kind of right here with like your staircase going up and different hallways and whatnot. Does all that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, just so you have kind of a, you know, the birds would be up. I'll put the gold kind of on like this balcony area up here. That's where like the birds are being sent off from the ravens and whatnot, kind of upstairs.
We're gonna die here, guys.
All right. No, I would have drawn a way more detailed if you were gonna die here.
Okay.
So this is just a general outlook, so you kind of understand the way the sanctum's set up. So as you walk back out into the courtyard, you see the shadows. You can see exactly what the knight was doing when it died. You can see like them on their knees, these perfect outlines of people where they once were. You see the bodies that were lined up are now gone, but you see where they were all laying. And you head out towards the rubble-strewn walls that once protected this grand sanctum, where a few knights outside are digging through the bricks and the stone, trying to uncover bodies as you go out there. You just wanted to help, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Leviticus.
I'm gonna find Albert.
I can't find you.
Alright. You start looking around, and you end up finding Albert as he comes down the stairs from this west wing.
So Albert, what have you learned?
The so-called saint, she did all of this. Well, stop and gesture around to the now destroyed inner sanctum and all the fucking ashes. She has the power of Saint Ramiel. Ramir.
Troubling times we live in.
Though all the knights fell to their knees in reverence, and in the blink of an eye, they were all gone. The birth of a new saint is always a commotion. Her showing up in some holy city and all the masses gathering around.
Right. This will cause problems, especially if they wind up using her to turn any other knights against us.
They don't need to turn knights against us. She can wipe armies out in the blink of an eye.
That is true. We're going to go help Hugo with any bodies and survivors. Give what aid I can and last rites to those that I can't.
No, come home. I sent ravens, one to Zio, one to my order.
Good.
These are brave times.
Indeed.
I'll start heading back
We'll make
down
it
to the
through.
sewers. Indeed we shall. I'm gonna head to the sewers with him.
Oh no, we're not in the sewers, we're doing rubble up top.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
The guys in the sewers have survived. Yeah. So, anyone who had rubble collapse down on top of them, maybe somebody survived, but I doubt it.
Okay, so you're all going out to the courtyard then?
Yeah.
Okay. Violetta.
Hello.
Greetings. So,
Greetings.
Violetta, you...
Why the
No.
change in music, DM?
What do you mean? It's
Why'd you make it loud?
Evil Violetta doesn't exist. Evil Violetta can't hurt you. Violetta.
Violetta,
Hello.
you are very happy. You look out into the fields in front of you, the fields of wheat and the fields of different crops and whatnot that are growing as you sit there in your armor, and you overlook these farms, and you overlook all of these things, and everything is a very good time. Everything's very pleasant, very happy. People smile and they look about you. You can see your contingent of knights that you lead as they aid some of these farmers in helping as you're back home. And everything is the way it's supposed to be. You've just had a great victory over the demons, and you guys have basically defeated them as they're on the back foot and running, and things are so relaxed. You have the ability to return home, and you have the ability to help out and see your father like you had once promised. And although he's now older, he sits back and he thanks you for helping. You guys talk about the good times and how hard farming can be on the body, as your mother brings out cold drinks in the hot summer sun as everyone works hard. And you're able to kind of just sit back and do your job. And it's what you want, as Seraphim praises you, and you get a letter from Gilles himself as he praises you and asks you to be one of the next marshals at one of the sanctums due to your hard work. And he praises you for being such an outstanding knight and for everything that you've done. And all of these pleasantries and all of these wonderful things continue. And it's like this for hours, for days, for weeks, it seems. You go through this wonderful time in your life where nothing bad is happening. Everything is pleasant. The people love you. They're thriving. Anytime you have to go into combat, you're able to save every man and take 0 casualties. And everything is extremely pleasant. And one day, as you return back to that farm to help, the sun is shining brightly and there's grandeur and beauty afoot. Suddenly the sky shakes. Nobody else seems to notice it. The sky shakes and the ground shakes just a little bit, and you look up, worried for a second. Your father looks over towards you and he says, "Violetta, what is the matter?"
I'll take a look at him, and you said the sky had begun to darken, right?
No, it just kind of it like shakes, like a tremble.
Intriguing. I'll look to him and study his face, and then look to the sky. Was it a brief tremor, or is it actively shaking?
Yeah, it was a brief tremor.
There was...
Hello? Man. Ah. And I have returned.
Oh, welcome back. Did you hear me? I assume not.
You said there was, and then you paused, and I thought it was a really long, dramatic pause. And, so yeah, I just heard there was.
Oh, no. I'll just do it again. There was a faint shimmer on the horizon. It must have just been the glare from the sun. My eyes play tricks upon me.
A shimmer? What do you mean, my girl?
It is nothing, I think. Worry not, father. And I'll give him a smile.
He smiles back at you, and you guys are sitting on the porch of his farm out in the Starim Plains, kind of the more fertile lands. And as he looks out at some of the people that you've brought to help work the fields, he looks back over at you and he says, "Do you ever miss farming with the old man?"
Of course I do. It was peaceful. A nice time. I still think of him. But this is peaceful too. It is nice.
Well, I miss having you here as well, but I just want you to know that You've done great things in life, you know? You've really gone up. I mean, who would have thought you would be a knight instead of just some farm girl? You know? You should be proud of yourself. This wasn't the life you were born into, but it's the life you made.
I suppose you are right. It is still very surreal, even after all this time.
What about it's surreal? You get to fight demons and you're the lord of these lands now. The lands that you once were just a peasant on.
Such things, they do not happen so easily. Rarely do they happen. It's just, even after all this time, I struggle to come to grips with it.
With what?
This position, this opportunity given before me, it is quite unlike anything I would have ever thought I'd have gotten.
We're supposed to be friends.
Well, I think it is different, but I am grateful to the Lord for letting you maintain this position, because he could have tossed you to the wind, you know? But he did what was right. And look what you've done. Look how happy we are here. Are you happy?
I don't quite feel happy.
What would make you happy?
She'll take her helmet, fastened to her belt, and she will hold it up and look at the front of it. I don't know. All this time, all I ever wanted was to retire to the quiet farm. And now that I'm here, I find myself wanting to be out in the fields once more. But I could never be a leader in the fields, never again.
Why?
Because, and she smiles, a tear going down her cheek, I failed all of you.
As you say that, there's almost like a glitch, like a static, and then the tear kind of falls, and then your eyes kind of fix themselves, and you look up a little confused, and you're not sure where you failed. And he says, "What are you talking about? You've never failed, Violetta. You're the most successful knight in the history of Seraphim."
I am. Do they sing tales of me? Write stories and poems?
Of course they do. Look at those men. You saved all of them at the great Battle of Elysium. They could have fallen.
I should know these men, and yet I do not. Thou speak of the Battle of Elysium. What happened?
You think into your mind, and you remember the real battle for a second, where you watched everyone get slaughtered around you as you led them into death, but those memories change before you, and you see as every death that was there originally you prevent single-handedly as you ride up and fight off demons, hordes of them, saving each man, rallying them, as your memories kind of change to this alternate past where you are the hero of this story, where they all thank you. And you look back at him and he describes that, and he says, "Well, you saved everyone, all of the men, and you saved our homestead and everyone around it. Remember?
Single-handedly. And I raise it, gauntleted hand, and I take the glove off and look at my palm. I possess that much skill and willpower.
Of course you did, this. Only someone born on a farm who had an actual hard life could. Here, he nudges you.
Then, why not anybody else? Why just me?
Well, no one is as skilled as you, my dear.
But, Father, you needn't praise me so much. Everyone is as skilled as I am. I'm an ordinary girl. I've culled the fields and collected the harvest time and time again, but I am no master of the craft, just as I am no master of the sword, nor of the spell. I do all of these things, but do I really possess such exceptional skill to have done all of these achievements? I find it dubious, and yet I have these memories. I can ease the pain of wounds, I can pull the wheat from the chaff. I cannot stop a horde of demons by my own blade alone. How could this be, Father?
Wait, the buggy.
How could this be?
The buggy.
Do you not remember stopping them yourself? With the aid of your men, of course.
I hold the memories, but it makes no sense to me. This is not who I am.
The ground trembles again and kind of shifts as Gilles then sits down next to you, and he says, "Your father is right, Violetta. You are a great warrior and you did it. I was there to help you, but nonetheless, you held the line. As any knight of Seraphim would. Don't get a big head, though. You just did what you were trained to do. No?
What I was trained to do." She'll pull her great sword out and she'll examine the gleam of the blade before pointing the tip down to the earth and letting it sink into the grass. And she'll rest her hands on the crossguard. I suppose it was everything I was trained to do. Courage, bravery, honor, the Seraphim way. Could I have really stopped them? All those demons, all that pain.
Don't be so gloomy, Violetta. Of course you did. Is this not what you wanted? To sit on your farm afterwards and look out and see the fruits of your labor.
But yeah, that 10 and 12.
I don't know if this is what I truly wanted. Now that I gaze upon it, I'm left wondering.
Do you regret knighthood? Would you have wished to stay a maiden? I'm sorry, a farmer, a peasant girl.
That was our DPS.
I do not think so. This honor is a lot to bear, but I do appreciate the mantle given to me. I do wear it with pride. But these accomplishments, this is too much for mine own shoulders. This cannot be.
What would make you happy?
The threat is still out there. Beyond this farm, the rolling green, the hills, the fields, the smiles of my friends here. View to, there's more to this battle. my work is not done. It shall not be until every farmer can rest under the shade of a tree amidst a hot day, and not wonder if that is the last day that he may rest there peacefully.
As you're talking, again, you see that glitch, and your memory shifts as all of a sudden you don't remember demons or war or seraphim, but instead you are on a farm because the demons are gone and they've been gone. They're just stories you were told as a girl. And you're sitting under a tree and you have a book in your hand, and your father, much younger, runs out towards you with a boy from one of a few farms over there as you kind of wake up, sitting next to your mother underneath this tree. The sun on your skin in spring, as he says, "Violeta, still sleeping, are you?"
Just for a moment, father, and I'll shut the book and stand up to greet him.
Must be easy to be a girl, no? Just come out here and sleep under the tree while the men do things.
Oh, you have it all wrong. I worked all morning. Such a lazy life is not for me.
Well, I wanted to introduce you to Jacques over here. His family just built a farm about 10 miles the other way, and they came to say hello. He's your age. And the man the boy bows towards you.
Jock, you said. Right.
Yes.
It is a pleasure to meet you. And she will do her best courtesy.
Your father nudges him and he says, she's no noble woman, but she tries, you know? They both kind of laugh to each other, and your mom rolls her eyes as you do your little, your best imitation of a courtesy from what you've seen from nobles and from other things and whatnot. And things like this progress as days go by, and there's different things that are happy in life. And as you go about, you find out that Jacques is not just a farmer, but he is a lord's son. And the two of you engage in courting, and as time progresses, eventually he offers to take your hand in marriage and elevate you from this peasant's status. And you do, and things go well, and you're able to look after your father and make things easier on this land. As all farmers things are made easier in your provinces. You enact different things, and you take over as the lady of these lands as years go by and time progresses. And everything is kind of what you imagined it would be. And as you sit there with a child in your hands, and you look out over that old farm where people have grown up, where you watched your father work hard and where others work hard, suddenly you hear above you,
Violeta.
I'll look up to see where the voice is coming from.
You see your husband now, Jacques, as he sits down next to you, and he says, "Oh, that Hugo is so annoying." You're not sure who Hugo is. The name strikes familiarity, but it's not on the forefront of your mind. It's something distant. It seems familiar, but you're confused as to what he means by that.
You said somebody's troubling you, dear. Hugo, was it? One of the farmers, perhaps, or...
Yes, troublesome sort. He's jealous of our happiness. He's always trying to rip it away from us.
What makes him so jealous? What has he done this time?
He killed one of our cows. Tried to blame it on one
He killed one of our own? A cat?
Yes, one of the cattle.
Bro, he would have wiped out so many people.
Such things should not be left unpunished, no?
Now, what do you think we should do then, dear?
Oh, I haven't read the manga.
Have you spoken to Hugo yet?
No, he's on the run, troublesome sort.
Oh my god, I love him. I love him so fucking much. He would have wiped out everyone except for... No, even...
You said the memory of the demons is gone, but are the knights still around?
No.
Are there like guards in their place, basically, or like foot soldiers or something like that?
It's like a fuzzy part of a dream where it's kind of like it's there, but it's not like concrete.
Okay, I'll just roll with it and say, have you told the guards or anyone that he's on the loose?
Oh yes, of course, dear. We're trying to keep him out, but he's insistent on ripping your happiness from you.
From me? But I do not know this man.
Your older daughter walks up towards you, as she is kind of walks out from towards the field and walks up towards you. She's about 8 years old, and she says,
Mommy?
Yes, dear, what is it?
It's that man again, Hugo. He doesn't want us to be happy.
Perhaps I should speak to this man. It seems he is greatly troubling us all.
No, you should keep him away.
Oh, thanks, sorry for muting my mic. Have any of you spoken to him, to see what he wants, really?
We tried to offer him everything, but he just won't leave us alone.
Has he said anything?
It's him and his gang. They just want to kill us, to rip everything from your heart. And as you look up, you can see the sky is like splitting. The clear blue sky, you see this black abyss forming up in the clouds.
Perhaps we should arm ourselves and speak to this Hugo. It is only going to get worse.
I've tried speaking to him via letter. He just wants to rip it all away. I told him you were happy here, but he's insisted on bringing you back to hell.
Yes, he wants to bring us back to hell, Mother. Drag us there with him and the demons.
Such things should not loom over us and scare us any longer.
You see as these two gauntlets rip through the sky and start to peel it open, these like nightly gauntlets, and you see the bleak, dark parts of the sewers as they suddenly everything is getting shredded and ripped as it is getting you just see as like there's this goop dripping down from above you, almost as if gravity has flipped itself almost from the floor. It's falling up away from you out towards this hole, and you see the knighted face of Hugo as he screams your name. You see another as this sword pierces through like the horizon and goes through your husband and cuts away down at the scenery around you, and another giant hole opens up, and you see as the continuous like the fluid drips out towards this, and you see as Hugo reaches in and he is calling your name. What do you do?
Do the memories return to me, or am I still...
No, you're completely shocked right now.
Okay. Is there a weapon nearby?
Like a broom.
I'll grab the broom.
Alright, you grab the broom, and you see as Hugo's sword plunges through your younger daughter, or your older daughter, and rips her in half, as he starts to peel away these layers of security and dreamlike state, as you look down at him and he says,
Viola, can you hear me?
I'll yell up at him. What is it, the foul demon, that thee would strike mine family down? What do you want of me?
She's not responsive. You pulled. Keep fighting.
and you see as the sword on the other side continues to slash through everything around you and to cut deeper and deeper into your surroundings and rip your home into shreds as it catches fire, before Hugo's gauntlets reach up and grab you on either side as you're dragged towards this abyss, towards these sewers above you, as everything suddenly goes black. Don't send that gifts, you know.
Before I pass that, I'm gonna jam the broom into his fucking fingy like a toothpick.
Alright, you gotta try and jam the broom into his in there and try to just completely rip that stuff, like I said. But you start to flutter in your eyes, like in this state of dreaming to an extent, but also of like you're kind of like your eyes are fluttering in and out, and you'll see Hugo above you, and you'll see, and then they go black, and when they open again, you see these bright flames as they set this fleshy monster on fire in these sewerous depths. And then you black out again, and then as you wake up, there's some different knights with white tabards carrying you. And as you black out, suddenly, boom, your eyes pop open, and you sit up. You're surrounded by other maidens. Your memories are back to normal as you lean over the side on the bed, and you throw up this, all of this viscous embryonic fluid comes pouring out of your mouth and splashes onto the ground with a sloppy sound. You're back in the castle. What do you do?
Processing. 1 second. Okay, so did I like wake up in a bed in the castle?
Yep.
You know, then I'm throwing up. Okay. Yeah, I'll roll out of the bed to like hands and knees and try to hurl all of the stuff out.
All right, you do that, and then you see this quick flash across your vision of this woman with long black hair with her hand extended out towards you, and she just whispers, "Violetta."
In between wretches, I'll say, away with you, fiend. And, you know,
A fiend.
I'll cough and just try to get as, you know, induce to get as much of that fluid out.
As you're doing
Speak
that, one
your...
of... Go.
Speak your piece then before you're gone, if you're no fiend. If you are some saint, prove it. Otherwise, I have no business with you.
She flashes across your mind again, and you hear she says, "Thank you for everything you gave me."
I won't say anything. Violet is confused.
And then, yep, go ahead. What would you like to do?
Once I've, you know, taken care of hacking up enough of the stuff, I'll get to my feet as I'm able to slowly, and I guess get the armor and the gear back on if it's off, and check my surroundings.
All right. You see that some of the nurses kind of see you, and one of them, you can hear that she's awake, and then one of them heads over towards you and checks on you. Hold on a second.
Yep.
She walks over and checks you, and she says, "My lady, what is your name? Are you doing okay?"
My name is Violetta, and I am better now.
Do you
One
know where
moment,
you are?
please. I'm going to take a seat on the edge of the bed while I get my bearings. Do I remember, or do I have, you know, some sort of clue?
Go
where
ahead
I'm
and
at?
roll intelligence or wisdom. Roll
Okay.
wisdom. Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Okay. 20.
Mm-hmm. You remember that you were investigating underground with Hugo, and you went to go down to investigate the sewers while he went somewhere else.
Okay, so I remember the sewers you said, but then I don't remember what happens afterwards.
Yeah, you remember going down there to investigate, but you don't remember anything after that.
Okay, cool. I do not know where I am. The last thing I remember was the damp, dark sewers of the Conclave, and then darkness, dreaming, and now I am here. Where is here? What happens to me?
She looks around, like towards the other nurses, to see how much she should say, and then she says, perhaps you should just take it easy for a second, and then I will fill you in. Are you feeling okay? Do you want some water?
Water would be nice. Please, thank you. And yes, please, do tell. What has happened?
Before I do that, I'm gonna jump back to the others. What are you guys doing right now?
Just moving to regroup with the others.
So you guys are all down by the rubble. You help out for a while, and you uncover some of the bodies. You end up finding 2 survivors who were buried under the rubble and saved by it. But that's the only ones you're able to find. It's 2 guys that were on the guard towers. One of them looks like he tried to jump off when he saw the light and ended up getting caught by the rubble. The other one just got lucky and was buried. But after you guys start uncovering people, it takes a few hours. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess you said it's been a few hours now?
Yeah.
I guess do just one quick once over, make sure there's no one else, and I'll go check on the maidens and Violetta.
Okay. Let me grab him a water.
Same. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
We gotta kill Violetta.
I gotta do it.
No.
She's been touched.
She'll be fine.
I don't know. Very inexperienced character thinks we can kill her.
My face when Trauma does it again with another.
I didn't even do this. This was not in my design.
My face when face and eyes or some shit. I don't know.
All right, Hugo, Leopold, Leviticus. What are you guys doing?
I said, I was going to do the same as Miller.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
All right, you guys go down towards, all back towards the maidens, and when you go in there, everybody's still asleep. Nobody has woken up yet. You see Violetta still passed out. They have like a wet washcloth on her forehead. What do you guys want to do?
We're gonna look for a snack.
My guy is always eating.
You just had like a.
Can you paint the scene for me one more time? Sorry.
They're all still sleeping as you guys walk in there. Different nurses are trying to look after them in kind of this makeshift hospital area. They're all laying on beds, and like Violetta herself has like a wet washcloth on her forehead.
I'm gonna just make rounds going through, seeing if anyone needs help, and just.
I was about to just ask him, is there a head nurse somewhere I can talk to? Keep beating me to it, you fuck!
No, I'm not talking to the nurse. I'm just making rounds, walking through with my aura.
Oh, gotcha.
Calm people down.
Ah, okay, right. Yeah, you have that. That's right.
this all finally, like, clean off and then come to see Violet and everyone? Because, sewer?
That's up to you. Do you want to go dirty or you want to go get clean?
I'd like to go get clean because
Last
I
time
can
you
only
got
imagine
clean,
we're gonna
you jump back into the
yeah,
sewer.
well, you know what? Yeah, well, you
All
know
right.
what? Could happen again. Who knows?
So you guys
But also,
walk
just
around.
being dirty and going there.
Leviticus, you go to talk to the head nurse and see what you guys can do. And as you look for her, it seems that the head nurse was caught in the blast, and so one of the other ones is. They don't seem to have leadership. They're just doing the best they can at the moment to try and get people organized. A few different nurses. It's almost like they're convening and trying to figure it out themselves, trying to get everything going. But how long do you guys want to help down here?
I want to check on Violetta and do what I can with the rest that are still hurt.
All right. You guys continue to do that. You check on them and give them what they can. Mostly what they want from you guys is to go get hot water and to, fix beds and do the best that you can. Because a lot of these beds they dragged up or down from different locations. Some of them are double stacked, some of them are on the floor. So they have you guys going up and down stairs, carrying furniture and things like that over the next few hours, to try and just run around and help out and keep everybody in a good state. Time passes, and as you guys are kind of outside, one of the nurses comes to get you a few hours later, and she says, were you all the ones that knew Violetta?
Yes.
Yes.
She just woke up.
Yeah, because of
That's good to hear.
Did you want to come and see her?
with Jolene, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be best, yes.
Okay, she
Some
nods.
familiar faces might do her some good.
She nods and leads you back inside. Violet, as you sit on the side of the bed, the nurse tells you what has transpired and where you are. Tells you that you were pulled out of something in the sewers, but she didn't see it, so she's not sure. And as she's telling you, the others walk in.
It's good to see you up on the...
That's okay.
What?
Good to see you up on the bed, Violetta.
And pushing off the edge of the bed, she'll stand up, stepping away from the what I imagine is the suspiciously pink fluid on the ground, and she'll say,
No, it's like clear.
"Oh, okay. Well, hopefully not very noticeable then." But she'll step forward to Hugo and,
You killed my daughter.
she'll extend a hand to him and say, "It is good to see you as well, Hugo. It's been a while since I've been out. I hope all has been well with you and with the others."
It's been fine as far as I'm aware, but things, well, growing tense and I guess more drastic by the minute. I'll look at Albrick. What's the next move?
Given her condition, we should rest the night. And come daybreak, we'll move and regroup with the others at the village. We need to continue on.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yes.
All right, so spend the night. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are all talking, Violetta, Aurelia comes and she sits next to you on the bed, and she says, "How are you doing, my dear?"
The anime was crazy.
Oh,
I really enjoyed it.
like I just went through a long, deep dream.
Also,
And
you
it was
good.
Oh, and it was difficult to wake up from. But I think I'm happier to be here again.
I will say you remember everything. You were in the dream for at least 10 years, by the way. And you remember...
I would be insane.
You remember all of it. You remember the life you built, you remember your kids, you remember your husband, everything.
Oh, it's the fucking lamp!
Do I remember the
I understood
like,
that reference.
disgusting monstrosity that spat me out, at least at the end?
You remember, like, what happened, Hugo, like, ripping through space-time to free you. And
I saw the thing that I got pulled out of, right?
No, you don't remember that. But the voice said, like, basically, you know, you could stay here and live a happy life, but they want to bring you back to hell. And that's what was said.
It was truly wonderful. Much time had passed in there. I know not what you pulled me from, or what it seemed like. But it was so much better than out here. So I would rather not live a false life, real as it felt. But what happens?
Well, she gestures around you. She says, well, if it makes you feel any better, you must be doing a good job as a maiden, because that's all that's here.
Wait, one more time? I didn't quite catch the aiding you said.
She said, you must be doing a good job as a maiden after all, because look around you, that's all that was here. So, at the very least, you convinced the succubus you're a maiden. And I'd say that's progress.
I suppose that stands for something.
Please get this venom. Please get this venom.
Of course. Ever since you stopped cooking, I think things have been looking up for you now. She kind of gives you, a smile.
Thou thought my cooking was that wretched. I suppose it was one of my least practiced skills.
It was unnecessary, but, we've beaten that horse to death, dearie.
Indeed we have. I think I'd rather clean a pot now than cooking it. Well, grateful to be alive. Though the grip was tight.
And look, she didn't even pull me, so perhaps you're a better maiden than I am. I didn't even qualify for her schemes.
That is one way to look at it. Well, perhaps that was easier prey. Regardless, though. Free now. How have you all fared up here?
She puts a hand on your back and, and just kind of like, just a hand there. And she says, oh, we had our own trials and tribulations to deal with. But if you wish to know more about it, we can talk about it through the night.
I think so, yes. Looking around, are the others still around, or are they kind of wandered off?
You tell me, gents.
I'm gonna stay in the in there helping the nurses as much as I can.
Okay. So yeah, you see Leviticus walking
since
around.
they have a lack of leadership, I'm gonna try and guide them and at least get them a basis of next time something like this happens. Hopefully it doesn't again, but
Still going up and down, making my rounds, keeping an eye on Aurelia and Violetta.
But you, Hugo, Loopold?
Loopold is taking a bath.
Okay. Hugo, are you bathing with Loopold?
He hasn't cleaned since he got coated in blood.
I thought I had already did that, and that's why I came here.
Cool.
But,
yeah, you guys had some time.
I already did.
Yeah, you got hosed down in the center.
Yeah, you guys had hours between, so you would have already done that. What are you doing now, Hugo?
Oh, okay.
Fucking
I will.
This asshole he is.
Just going
You need
to
to fix
take
your
a
spot, dude.
seat. Crazy. Don't worry. We'll I don't know. We'll just leave it up to the dogs. I'll just take a seat. I guess just hang out.
Okay. So you see them walking around doing such and whatnot, and Aurelia says, "Real knights of the Hospitalier, hey?
Dad has given you water.
Yes, I suppose so. Listen, Aurelia, we have not known each other for too long, but if you would you permit me a break of character for a moment?
Of course, dear.
I thank you. And leaning forward, she'll put her face into Aurelia's shoulder and sob over the 10 years that she just lost.
She lets you do that, and she says, I know it's hard to be brought back here, but I'm glad you've embraced it as such. A fake life is not a life, even if it felt real.
It is better than... It is better than being trapped there. And still, I miss all that I had. It was so real. And I'll never have it again.
Well,
it is not the life for me.
There are many years left for you yet. Perhaps we'll get you there someday, no?
Perhaps.
And if it did make you happy, then you know what to strive for.
This is true. It would be nice to have real this time.
That's more than most can say.
I suppose I know what I fight for now. Do you have a dream, Aurelia? A place that you want to go to someday? When all this ends?
She kind of looks around the room and she says, yes, but sometimes we have to make compromises for the greater good of things. And that's something I've done and am confident in still doing.
It is noble to hear. It's encouraging for what I've chosen to do as well. I hope that someday you may see that dream come to fruition, that all those compromises shall be rewarded to you for the good that you have done.
Perhaps one day, we can get away from all the prying eyes and engage in those dreams. But until then, we do what we do for the realm, do we not?
Violetta would kind of sit up in surprise and wipe her eyes and say, "Oui."
Oui. Then she grabs your hand.
I
didn't think that y'all would actually get along.
It's...
I just thought it would be like playful banter.
Maybe, yes. I feel, excuse me, I think they might need help with some of with the others. And Violetta will, grasp her hand in return for a moment, even go for a hug, but then quickly stand up and put her helmet on and go look for the nearest patient to attend to.
Hang on, let me get him water.
Oui.
So, he looks an awful lot like me. Or Loophole.
I'm pretty sure I took your character's picture, took my picture, spliced it over, and then, yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Wait, where is it?
He fixed up his character. He sent it to me. Zeno, you should show that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I remember
Also,
that was good.
What was I gonna say?
I just made this because I did have a good one, but
that is a good image. How'd you do that?
ChatGPT.
I think it's pretty there. Not gonna
You
lie.
guys look like father and son.
Yeah. That was the joke we've been making, and they both use two-handed swords. Or not two-handed, they're both dual wielders, and there's just too many similarities. They're like, where were you like 17 years ago, bud?
Oh, here we go. Oh boy.
All right, so
The 17 years ago.
also Albrecht, I like how you
That's
guys
so
were messaging in the chat.
Yeah, big sad.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Brought a tear to my eye.
that being said, you guys all go ahead, take a long rest, and spend the night.
Okay. You make me want to retcon.
What? Why?
Whoa, be careful.
Oh wait, there's new long rest rules.
Yeah,
Is there?
I'm just gonna do
Recover
that.
a half hit die or all hit die? What? Why is 2014 wasn't half hit die? It was all of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Long rest is all. I don't know why. There's nothing new. You get all your health back.
Okay.
Everything comes back.
Yeah, retroactively they're trying to say that you only get half, I guess, for 2014.
How do I
Thanks, wizards. Okay,
Yeah.
done.
No, that sounds good.
Schmizzard to the smost. All right, so you guys all take a long rest. You end up spending the night, and you do what you do through the day. You guys continue to care for maidens. They insist that you relax, Violetta, and not overexert yourself.
Violetta, were you just in a bed?
No. Yes.
That means you were a patient. Get back in it. We have just...
There are others that needs more help, though.
Yes, there are. But you need to rest.
You've been through a lot. You'll do your part. Just get some rest.
Very well. If you need me, just rouse me.
If you're hungry, I have food.
You can't see through my helmet, but I'm squinting at you.
The whole room squints at him. That's funny.
Loophole, I think you need to go. Come on. Come on.
Okay, Papa.
Paw. Okay, Peepaw. Yeah, one of them. All right. But yes, the morning comes. More of the maidens are waking up. Some of them are not. 2 of them end up dying through the night. Unfortunately, are unable to be risen, or they've taken too much attrition of the body, if you will, and mind.
He's got something to say.
Yeah.
2 maidens died. Wowee!
So, the morning has come. What do you guys want to do?
Breakfast.
This man does not stop eating. Alright, I just want to say, he is probably the most, down to earth knight we've got. He always takes his bath, he always eats his food.
That's not down to earth, that's being a pompous asshole.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna.
Sure to do his daily.
I assume they're gonna be doing like a kind of a. What is it? Serve breakfast in the morning for whoever's still alive, kind of thing. Like kitchen staff is setting up stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna organize a few nights to grab food and bring it up to the infirmary.
Okay. You organize, and they go ahead and do that. They bring up food for everyone that's in there, even if some of them are still knocked out.
Right.
Luke volunteered to be in that work party. He likes to cook. It was a thing he did. Became
Okay.
knight.
Loophole.
When we go
ahead
to
and help out.
eat, are we kind of like sitting down and eating before we go and help with all the other patients?
up
Or
to
is it
you.
like you kind of like eat while on the
Oh,
move type of deal?
I'm doing this first. I haven't eaten yet.
You're
so.
a patient Violetta, so you're gonna eat.
Yeah. I'm bringing you food.
Okay.
I'll eat
Violetta's
after everyone else.
strapped down to the bed.
She'll sit and eat food. She was just gonna. I was gonna see if I had a chance to talk to Aurelia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Aurelia.
Oh, okay. Aurelia? I said Aurelia, did I not?
You said
Aurelia. Yeah.
Yeah, Aurelia. Aurelia's around. What do you want to say?
I would just kind of give her a nod as she walks by and say, you caught me by surprise last night. I understand what you mean. I do hope that those compromises are rectified. And if I have something to say about it, I will make sure that my blade helps to protect that which you hold dear.
I appreciate it, Violetta. As is our duty. To protect those we hold dear. All of our duties. But worry not too much on it. You need to get well. And I believe we're going to be leaving rather soon. Are you okay to ride?
Yes, I will be fine. Much of what plagues me is only of the mental anyway. My body is fit and able. I'll be ready to ride as soon as they give the word.
She nods and she says, okay. I believe we're going to be leaving here rather soon to get back to that little port town to the south, where we docked, retrieve the rest of the men and whatnot. So, I would say, get yourself ready, and we'll worry about the others. Okay?
Very well. I look forward to it. Being bedbound is not comfortable.
All right. She nods and then she pats your shoulder twice, and then goes to bring some food to the others.
I give her a hearty nod.
All right. So after that,
Pat her shoulder 3 times.
you guys go ahead and help feed everybody and make food and do all that and get fed yourselves. What would you guys like to do now?
So I have a question.
Yep.
All these maidens, they're not like camp followers for the party. They live here.
No. They're neither. They are neither. Somebody want to explain to him? In a party context, actually, you guys
They
have more info.
were kidnapped from across the land through different means. The maidens, they're the knights. Aurelia is my maiden. Violet is Hugo's maiden.
Right.
For every knight, the knight always has a maiden. It's a dynamic pair, and these through either have been just kidnapped in the night or taken after a battle to be sacrificed or whatever they're doing here with them.
Okay. Thank you. I was just curious.
No problem.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna check to see if the marshal's still kicking. I'm not gonna disturb him this time.
He is in the courtyard, in his wheelchair.
I'll go give him just a nod and a good morning. I'm gonna, while everyone else is eating and serving food, I'll go and help with like the resting rites for anyone that has perished in the night or if they're probably getting to him this morning.
As you go toward and you see him, you give him a nod, but he doesn't look up. He's staring kind of past the gate. He's right in front of some of the shadows, and you can see one of his wounds is like dripping down onto the ground below. And as you kind of walk up towards him, he's just staring out into the horizon, and he isn't really moving at all. What do you want to do?
I'll step to him and I'll place a hand on his shoulder to see if he reacts.
He doesn't.
You're a bastard.
I assume he doesn't have his helmet on.
No, he does not.
I'm gonna step in front of him. I'll remove my helmet to see if he tracks me.
His eyes kind of move slowly towards you.
Are you there, Marshall? Are you still whole? You don't have to say anything, but you can nod.
What was the point? Are the ones that were brought back that survived?
Most of the maidens most of them are living. A few passed in the night, but the others seem to be doing fine.
What about my knights? Look at them. This is all that's left. I lost them in the battle, and the ones that survived, they died too. Staring up at the abomination. Thinking they were saved.
I'll do what I can to see she meets her end.
What's left of my sanctum? 10 nights, maybe. A week ago, there was 100 of us. I knew all of their names, Albrecht. I knew all of their parents, their sons. No one else will know them. And when I die in a few days, they'll be gone too.
Your deeds will be recorded. The world will know what you've done, the things you fought.
Fuck my deeds. It's them I want to remember. You didn't know them. They die with me. Their memories. Who they were. Nobody's gonna write their names down. And if they are, they're just names. For what?
I'm gonna step in front of him. And I'm gonna kind of kneel down, and undoing the breastplate strap I have, I'm going to remove it, and I'm going to show him the engravings of all the names that I carry with me. And probably the countless pieces of paper falling to the ground. We carry the names always. There's not a name I've forgotten, a face I've forgotten. I wish we could have met on better terms. But I will carry them all with me regardless. You as well.
Would you mind if I told you about them all?
Please. I want to hear their story. My scribe is not here, but I'll write down every one of their names. I'll see it to it. Word of their deeds are sent back to their families so they can have some bit of comfort.
Lucius of Bordeaux. He was 21. He came here 2 years ago. Man, being born in Bordeaux, he was a hard one. And he starts to go off and he tells you about every knight that served here in the Sanctum one by one. Their ages, where they were from, what they'd done, what he'd seen them do, their personalities. As you sit there and you listen to him. And he goes on for as long as you'll listen, as long as it takes, to talk about each and every one.
And then I'll commit every bit of that to memory and write it down.
Alright, and then it takes I'd say it takes about an hour, maybe 2. And once you've sat there and listened, he never cries outright, but you see, his eyes get glossy with some of them.
Yeah.
And he does seem relieved after finishing up, and he kind of sits back in his chair, and he finishes it off with the nurse that was in that room that you saw get turned into a shadow. He tells you about her, and even if she was just a nurse, she was the head nurse. He tells you about her and her deeds and what she'd done, making sure not to forget her amongst his knights. And at the end of it all, he puts a hand on your shoulder and says, Thank you, Albrecht. Thank you.
Of course. I'll do everything I can to honor the memories, so carry them with me always. I have something to ask, and take no offense. I know you're in a great deal of pain. Do you wish for that pain to be eased?
I take no offense, Albrecht, but I'll see this damned life of mine to the end. And if the gods want me to keep living, then I'll keep living for another 10 fucking years or 10 fucking seconds. But I'll keep milking every second out of this life.
And just crack a smile and nod at him. Good.
Even I'm just ahead. And he kind of laughs to himself.
Every day you keep living, you start spitting in the face of those that wish to see you fall.
Exactly. It's fucking cunts. Oh, don't forget to get those period blooded knights a fucking hello for me.
Soon, ravens will reach both the executive and the Geo. Let the world know what's going on. We need to be prepared.
He nods. You guys talk a little bit more. But what else do you guys want to do?
After speaking to him, I'm just gonna go and help with any resting rites, final rites, all that for anyone that's dead or dying.
Alright, so all that's done. You guys have eaten. You guys have done what you need to do. What do you guys want to do?
I'll say something. It's time to know.
What'd you say, Lupo?
I got nothing.
Is there anything left to do here?
That's for you to decide. I mean, this place is in shambles, but you can't stay here forever.
What you munching
I
on
mean,
over
if
there?
this place is in shambles, I think, isn't it just time to leave?
Nice.
Everybody pack up, leave?
No.
Everybody ready?
Easier said than done. It's still, even if it's rubble, it's still a charge to hold this place.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of relics here.
Relieved.
But all right.
We have gotten the names of the injured maidens.
Yeah, all the ones that woke up. The ones that are asleep, you know, there's just no way to know.
Alright. I'm gonna go and find my horse.
Oh, actually, I almost forgot. Bones. You had wanted to investigate the bones, Albrecht. Or, I guess all of you did.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So, we'll done this last night. Go ahead and give me a investigation roll if you want to investigate the bones.
Can I have guidance?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, cool.
Hits your back real hard.
I just put my hand on his shoulder.
What do you mean investigate?
1d4.
How do no. What investigation? How do I roll a 0? Oh, beyond surprise. It said I rolled a 0.
That's a classic.
Can I roll? No way I can roll a medicine on it, can I?
Wait, did you actually get a 0?
Yeah, I gotta fix my.
How did you get a 0?
No, I don't know what I got.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's physically impossible for me to get a
0. Yeah, so roll again with guidance.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Also, you can roll to snake investigation.
Yeah, I was going to.
What are we rolling for? What do we?
The bones that were in the center of
14. Can I give myself guidance at the same time, or?
Yeah, go ahead and slap your little pee-pee. Give yourself guidance.
All right, so there's a 14 plus a 1d4.
Yeah, let me roll some history on these bones.
I got a 15.
Okay.
Total.
Albert.
Roll? What the fuck?
What's your modifier, Mel? I'll just roll for you.
0. Just roll.
Alright, d20. 17 plus a d4. 20. Dirty.
What was the last roll you said, Snake? 20?
Miller's was a 20. A dirty
okay,
20.
cool. So,
So,
go ahead. Are you there as well, Hugo and Loophole? Investigating the bones?
Yeah.
Alright, roll investigation.
I got a 10.
Alright, Hugo.
8. Yeah.
Alright, father and son, you guys just kind of high five and do nothing. The other two, Albrecht, you and Leviticus recognize the particular parts of these bones. Now, Albrecht, your initial theory is that these perhaps were the bones of the saint, that they were the ones that were, that the ones that were stolen were actually left and used to create the abomination. But you find something very specific in particular. The both of you find that on the bones are engravings. These engravings are etched in Old Imperial onto the bones themselves. You can see them etched on the sternum, and they go down. And with holy iconography as well. Albrecht, this is something that is only done, in your knowledge, in the executive. That it is done to those knights. It is a process. It's a holy process that's done. They don't use like a knife or something, like literally. It's something that's done, and your bones are engraved with your name. It's almost like an identification tag, but also it's supposed to be kind of a warding effect, like literally to your core. And you can see that these bones belonged to Lawrence of Arlondor. He was a member of the Order Executum who has been missing. He's been MIA for about 8 months. He was one of the, I'd say, one of the forefront members of the Order. Very potent and often sent to do very daunting tasks. He wasn't the highest echelon, which would be the Sword Saints of the Order, but he is basically the next tier below. He was a rather big individual as well, and was known to be able to handle some of the nastiest demons personally. These are his bones that you have located that seem to have been at the center of this thing.
So originally thought they were the Saints, but they turned out to be his, is what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what you were saying last time, is you're pretty sure they were
Okay.
Ramir's bones, but they're not. They belong to Lawrence of Arlondor.
Arlondor.
Well,
The capital of Astora.
yeah. I guess if we're going to take the time, I would have taken the time then to like purify the bones.
Mm-hmm.
A little ritual, and then I guess in this case, what would the procedure be to return them to the executum?
Yeah, that would be what you want to do.
Yeah, I would have bagged them up. I assume the bird wouldn't have been able to transport them, so I had to carry them with me.
Yeah. Also, you investigated this way after, so.
Yeah. Then yeah, I would just bag those up after we're again doing the ritual, and then take them out.
All right. Anything else regarding that?
Nothing, actually. I don't know. I guess I'd ask the marshal real quick if he knew anything about why the bones would have been there.
No, he's not gonna know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here would know, so I'll just...
Because they were, like I said, they're found basically at the heart of the birthing monster.
Yeah.
It was what you all can determine is that this is the, given where it was and how it was glowing, it was being powered by these bones essentially.
Yeah, it's like a Genesis pit.
Yeah.
It was giving it power, but they also like broke him down to use to build their fucking super soldiers. So we'll gather the bones, gather everyone, and start heading out, making our way back to the village.
Okay. So in the morning, you guys all head out after what you've done and all of that, and you start riding south. On that journey, is there anything you guys would like to talk about or do?
I'll tell them about the bones that I found.
Who, everybody?
Yeah.
Alright. Anybody have anything on that after he tells you?
Well, I was there investigating too, so no.
Okay. Anybody else?
I don't, at least,
No.
yeah.
I've got
So
nothing.
I heard the part about it being a sort of Genesis pit. It was like fueling something, right? But he lost me a little bit.
You know what? Go ahead.
anyways.
Why don't you explain it to Violetta because she wasn't there.
You know what? That sounds perfect.
Yeah, in character.
Down in the pit, it's when you were taken, we found bones. I originally believed them possibly to be the Saint Remier, but when I finally got a good look, it was the bones of another member of my order. They were using him as some kind of conduit.
They? Seraphim or the enemy?
What'd you ask, sorry?
Seraphim or the enemy?
No, what would she like? Was she asking if the bones were Seraphim, or who?
No, who was using the bones?
The enemy, the same people that bound you.
That's is horrible. I am sorry. Because you said that it was one of yours, right?
Yeah.
Instead, gotcha.
Yeah, it was one of ours.
It is a relief to know that he may rest now appropriately.
Indeed, I'll have to return his bones home, but for now, he'll stay with me.
There is a finer courier. It makes sense now how they were able to channel so much power and create strange things.
Violet, has it been explained to you what you were found in?
No, not quite. And I shudder to think what monstrosity held me for such a deep dream to be induced.
The best way I could describe it is a womb of demonic creation, perhaps. It was this large abomination of flesh all along the walls of the sewers, which you and the others were embedded in. Go ahead, Hugo.
No, nothing. Nothing.
It was siphoning them. You were the only one visible that we could see. Your cocoon was translucent. The others were opaque, which tells me they'd been there for some time. And we saw them be consumed. And it was born shortly thereafterwards from some kind of thing there in this womb. Whatever it was is what did all the damage. And whatever it was siphoning all of you. And as Albrecht was saying, his friend, his companion as well. as the epicenter, it seems. Does that make more sense now?
It does, and it is a wretched thing indeed. What did the thing that was born look like? Something had spoken to me shortly before I was removed.
Well, she... Albrecht, how would you describe her? She was so beautiful, he's awestruck. Okay, yeah, I thought it was me.
I hear you.
Hugo and Albrecht saw better. I was worried about other things. Hugo, how would you describe her? Or Leupold? Or Leviticus, they were all there.
My answer is going to be quite mundane. I was just going to say stunning, beautiful, but she was a celestial, right? I have no idea.
Yes.
Angelic in nature, I guess.
She had black hair, wet with embryonic fluid, and she was naked.
I believe she might have been the one that tried to speak to me as I was removed from the monstrosity within that sewer.
There was another voice there, the voice of Vivitrix, I think it was. Seems who called this being her daughter. Much more demonic voice.
It tried to birth another of those disgraceful monstrosities as well. Had we not been there would have been more than one. Had we not been there, who knows how many more they would have created.
It seems the second was rushed as well. Hence why it was incomplete, before we could destroy everything.
Such beauty turned to such demonic possession. It makes me weep. Why and how they've come to possess such power is not right. It is beyond me.
It is beyond all of us. It's something that we all are unfortunate to have been privy to, but as Leviticus said, I am glad we were there to stop more. Violet, go make a con save.
Okay. Can I give her guidance?
No.
Okay.
21.
Ooh.
Alright. Violetta, as you're talking, you feel the need to throw up, but kind of hold it down.
Okay, good.
And then you feel... You guys kind of see her gag on her horse. Violetta, you feel... Besides that, you also feel like something's in your throat as well, like you need a cough.
Okay, then yeah, I'll start coughing.
Alright, you guys see as she starts coughing.
Don't make me give birth again.
Okay.
I'll hand her my canteen.
Certainly
gonna
a
make
line.
me give birth again.
Certainly a fucking line.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh man!
What do you mean, holy shit? What do you mean, holy shit?
No, it's the meme. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that Asian
Oh,
robot.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Violetta. You
I was scared.
you take a sip from Leupold's water, and then kind of goes away.
I hate you. I should have never told you it was okay. Now this motherfucker just keeps doing it.
Violetta, you see her flash across your vision again, though, as you're speaking of her. And as you guys get closer to the town, you're only a few minutes out at this point. But she flashes across your vision again, and you see this image, which I just posted in images.
Yeah.
Is she a baddie?
Oh! Do I want to see it? Okay.
Well, I don't know what we can do against that, boys.
You said I was about to throw up. I mean, jeez.
That's not why.
I'm sweating.
That's not what. That guy just picked the wrong person right now.
How dare you play that? I need a tablet.
Yeah, damn.
Would you die for that? I'd die for that.
That's crazy. That's great. You're all losing to the succubus right now. You're all...
I think we might have to
Oh no! Oh no!
I would die to
Hey, wait,
kill it.
succubus. Hold on.
The hot, fucking, wide-hipped goth mommy wants me to fight on her side. Oh no!
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Violetta, you see this image flash across your mind, but it stays there for a second as she reaches her hand out towards you. She says, Violetta.
Is it canon now that goth girls are just fallen angels in the cheer fighters?
Violetta.
I see the image, I hear the voice, but it doesn't. It's like it's in my head. I'm hearing it right. It's not like
it literally, your eyes like roll back. You guys see your eyes like roll back.
Violetta.
I'm going to move.
Am I still close from handing her my canteen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna smack the back of her head.
What the fuck?
I always get abused. Why am I the punching bag?
Stop him from?
Well, I mean, like lightly. I'm not like beating the shit out of her.
He's
It's
lightly
like,
tapping. It's a reasonable, you know.
Okay. Light tap. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like smacking her. I didn't mean smacking, like actually punching her. Sorry.
I took that
That's
as
how that came across.
No, I took that as almost airplane style.
Yeah, like that.
Can
I fixed my name in here.
Birthing punching bag. There you go.
Wow.
Is
Amazing.
besides that eyes rolling back, can I roll like Arcana or anything to?
Yeah.
For what? See if there's something magical going on.
Yeah, there's
clearly
some effect from last night.
Roll Arcana.
You have guidance.
Yeah, you got it.
High five.
Ah,
Guidance.
Me. 9 plus 11.
All right.
11.
Yeah, you're unsure what is going
Oh,
on.
no.
Violetta, you see as she reaches her hand out towards you. Violetta.
For clarity, is this the succubus or is this the angel?
Succubus.
This is the... Well, from what they just described, this looks like the angel.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Black hair, fair skin.
Same difference. You called it a succubus earlier.
I will not.
I was referring to, you know,
I will not
the one that
reach.
created this thing.
You know, I'm not touching. No touchy. But I will speak instead. Use my words, and I will say, "What is your name?"
My name is... My name is Celeste.
Oh, fuck.
But you know me, and I know you. Take my hand, Violet, and come with me.
I do not know you well enough. To take one's hand is quite a commitment.
But you could come with me. I miss our farm. I want to see it. I want you to show me.
But you know that farm was not real.
I know it was real. I'm talking about the real farm. These are our memories now. So much of you is a part of me. I don't know if I should call you my sister or partially my mother. You helped create me, Violetta.
Do you know? What do you want besides to see the farm? You said that you're newly born.
Sorry, you said she knew what? Mickey, unplug my mic.
You're good. I said, what do you know? What do you long for? Just to see the farm? You've been just born into this world and much has been thrust before you.
I have so many memories of so many different people. But yours are pleasant. Most of them. Your father, he seems like a nice man. Being a farmer seems like a pleasant life. Of course I want to see the farm. They seem like a reverent people.
Well, sister, it is delightful to hear, though it is uncomfortable that thou hast grasped all of my memories. I'm happy that they are calming. And what do you mean by reverence?
Your family seem like a pious and reverent people.
Do you seek that?
Reverent humans are what I was promised.
And is that what you want?
Does not everyone want to be loved?
Love is one thing. Worship is another. Some people worship out of fear.
Everything tells me I should be worshipped.
What is this everything that you speak of?
The world. Do you not worship angels? Do you not praise them? Pray to them for safekeeping and deliverance? I am here, Violetta. I can deliver you and all of your friends. Albrecht, Hugo, Leviticus, Aurelia, Leupold. I know them as well as you did.
Thou art an angel, indeed. And we do greatly respect the angels. We look to them for guidance. I must ask thee, how... I couldn't. It fucking broke me.
Oh, fuck. This is all in her mind now, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I must...
Miller asked.
Wait. Fuck.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
No, yeah, I know. It was just funny. I must ask thee, what tells you all this? Who promises you these things? Such things are not inherently believed upon birth.
Humans worship celestials and they hate demons. Is this not a constant truth in this world?
Where have thou heard of this truth? Was this knowledge born with thee?
In every memory of every girl that I am now an embodiment of. This is an absolute truth.
Oh, God.
I don't think you were supposed to survive, Violetta. I don't think any of you were. But you did. And I think that makes you special, and I should care for you in a way, no?
Your care is appreciated. I suppose I am confused. Perhaps your level of magnificence, your intelligence is beyond mine. But from what I am told, thou were born from a succubus, of a demon.
I was born.
Does this not trouble thee?
The essence of many devoted and unselfish maidens like you. I'm an amalgamation of all of their beliefs and piousness and power.
Suspicious. Okay. An amalgam. And do you know who did that? Who pieced those maidens together to create the...
Of course, my mother did.
And do you know your mother?
A misunderstood being. But she has promised to teach me much about this world.
And do you trust your mother then?
I don't know who I trust. I was only born yesterday.
I suppose I get ahead of myself. That is a fair assessment. Forgive me, but please understand my suspicion. Your mother and I naturally are in this world put at odds with one another and with our goals. It is only going to be the way of things that I would doubt your mother and her intentions. However, yourself, you are angelic, that is of no doubt. Pious, perhaps even. It is a lot for my mortal mind to comprehend.
I think you'll take my hand in time. I need you, Violetta. And I think you'll come to see that you need me as well.
What happens if I take your hand? Do I leave my friends and my quest? If you've seen all my memories, you know why I long to do what I do. Leaving it is not so simple.
To make your dream reality. To bring back the ones you've lost. But I think you need some time. And then your eyes open.
Violetta, are you with us?
Yes. I am here. I am present.
You were out for a moment or two there. Is everything alright?
Something weighs heavy on my soul to ponder. The angel that you've described to me, Celeste, has spoken to me.
Just now.
She spoke to you.
Seeing the weight of her words, Violetta will kind of take a deep breath. I believe so. It would seem I am linked to her in some way. She is fond of our group in particular. Whether that bears cause for concern or whatever is up to you.
Well, to be fair, you were one of the...
Yes.
Life sources that helped birth her. And then we were the first group of people she laid eyes on, so I can see that she would have some sort of... Oh, what is the term? Imprinting on us, I suppose.
She wants me to take her hand.
Don't.
To go her way. See what would happen. I do not wish to do so.
We've seen what she does. She leveled a castle and killed hundreds of knights.
She does seem to be an angel, though. True in nature, not a false fiend.
She's an abomination all the same.
She described to me that her mother wants to show her the world, that her mother's misunderstood, but she does not know who to trust. Perhaps she'll realize the fault in the succubus's actions. But I do not count on it.
I wouldn't either.
She's a misguided weapon, is what she is.
If she's misguided,
what she's going to do.
I do not know if we can harm such a being. I hope she comes to sense and realize she's being manipulated.
And her favor of us be used, perhaps.
Not
say
so
that again
easily.
louder.
And her favor of us be used, perhaps.
You're still very quiet.
Yeah, but
And her favor of us be used, perhaps.
There we go. Probably not. I don't think
maybe.
there's any... I don't imagine we'll be able to sway her.
Probably not, though. I agree. But it does mean we have a chance.
By
If she
Twilight,
is what you say, true in nature.
by Twilight, the Executum should hear of everything going on.
Good.
As you guys are riding, everybody make a perception check.
Aw, dang it.
21.
21.
25.
26.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Violetta, you see it first. The rest of you also see it. There is on the way. You guys are a few minutes away from the town. You see a bird on the ground. Black.
No. Is that one of our ravens?
What'd you say?
Right up.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll ride up and check the raven.
It is a raven. It is the one that you sent to Gilles. It is the neck is snapped. It still has the message on it.
Which is the first message or the second?
The one that you stamped with the marshal.
I think both were stamped with the marshal.
So you made two. They're the same message. One was going to the Order of Executum, and one's going to Gilles.
Well, I meant, but the day before that was also another message. So it was the one from.
This is the one warning about her.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that letter then. Ensure the wax seal hasn't been tampered with. And I'll talk with the scroll.
As you guys continue to go forward, you look around. Violetta, you notice first, it's not just this raven. You see birds all over the ground, like spread out. You start to see them of all different varieties. You see, like, as you approach the little port town, it's kind of a plains area you guys have been riding through. It's slightly hilly, kind of like wheat fields and things like that. But you start to notice that any bird that was around is falling. You see crows, you see, sparrows, you see pigeons and different things all laying on the ground, kind of spread out. And you also notice that there is no wind blowing at all.
Message isn't getting out.
This is an extremely bad omen.
How far is the town?
It's about 5 minutes from here.
Do I see any movement outside of the town?
You can't see it yet. It's like there's like some hills to crest here.
I'm gonna pick up my pace on the horse.
Same.
All right.
I am going to also. I'll keep front. I'll have a relay to my side to see if she detects anything.
Okay.
I'd say allow me to ride point. The shield.
Either way.
It's whatever.
But I want her.
Be able to see, right?
Yeah.
Would you like me to scout ahead, Albrecht?
No. Stay with us.
As you get a little bit closer, she does turn to you and she says, I smell it.
From the town, I imagine.
Yes, but from everywhere. That aura. That decadent scent.
I'm going to shift my posture on the horse. I'm leaning forward, kind of raised up on like the front of my feet, so if I can shift to the back of the horse and jump off as I need it.
Okay. Hold on, let me find something. Oopsies. Oopsies. All right. As you ride up, kind of getting ready yourself, everybody's riding together. You crest over this hill. You can hear, I guess I should say, it's an eerie nothing. No grass, no crickets, no birds, no trees. It's like entering a pocket of silence as you get there. Not even the river. And as you approach, you crest that hill, and you see the town, Bouche de Rome, where you landed initially. Here on the river. Where's it at? Here. It's literally this little port town on the map, just south of the Sanctum Ardis. You can see, as you roll up over, you pass some farms and different things on the way, and you see the sky. The clouds are parted in this massive ring, like all the way around, almost forming this perfect ring around where the town is, kind of where you guys are entering, almost like the eye of a hurricane. And cresting the hill, what you see from the town is, you do see some movement, Albrecht, but the town does not look the same. It looked battered to begin with, but you can see this hole in the middle. You're too far to tell exactly, but you can see there's like this, crater, if you will.
You seen this song and dance before?
Yeah, I'm going to just start pulling in.
You said you want to ride in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Following close.
You guys ride down towards the town, riding hard on the backs of your steeds as you make your way towards the town, down the road through past fields of wheat and other farms where you don't see anybody. Once you get to the town, what you can see as you approach kind of towards the outskirts of the town, you see that there's some people walking around. They seem dazed. You see rubble. You see people trying to pull rubble and move it around and things like that. What do you want to do?
Anyone I can ask. I want to find out what happened here. I want to know where my men are, where Evelyn is, Alistair.
Alright. Go ahead and roll investigation.
All of us?
Yep, all of you.
Yep.
15.
21.
18.
Dirty 20.
That's hot.
22.
Eat. And he's not. So you, looking around, you can see a couple of individuals that are around. Albrecht, you see the first person kind of stumbling along. It's an older man. As he's kind of shuffling his feet, staring at the ground as you walk up to him. What do you say?
What happened here?
He shakes a little bit, looks over towards you, and then touches your helmet, kind of, just to see if you're there. And he's, wait. A rapture, I think.
Bright lights from the sky. I assume he's blind.
From the center. I was left here. I'm a sinner. It seems all of the good men were taken.
What happened to the knights that were here?
My sight was taken as punishment for my sins, it seems. I don't know. You hear thunder above you, and you see lightning streak. Hold on.
Truth admission.
The undoing of the realm here, boys. This is how it all comes undone.
Yeah.
Alan, we are so fucked.
No, we're not. We're gonna win.
Jamie, pull up the rapture.
Enhance.
Enhance.
And did you see the video of that maiden get sucked into the mucus wall? Pull that shit up, man.
Pull that shit up.
Jamie, you see that?
That's crazy.
Alright, I'm back.
No,
What did I
I've
miss?
heard something about grizzly bears doing this.
What did I miss in 10 seconds? How did the shift to grizzly bears?
I said, Jake, have you seen the video of the maiden get sucked into the wall? Pull that shit up.
Alright, so, what was I saying? What did you say in response to him?
I didn't say anything. I was gonna go look for someone else. Like, someone who doesn't look like they're stumbling and blind.
Okay.
Walking for a minute.
What'd you say?
Any sign of if there was any of my men left, any sign left in a spot I would know that they'd leave for me to find.
So, making your way inwards, Violetta, you see first, you see the... Because you had a higher perceptions or investigation score.
Oh, okay. I
You
thought I was
see-
gonna get fucked with again.
You see the banners of Albrecht that his men, some of the men carried. You see them tattered, and you see some of them, like, shredded, it seems, and you guys kind of enter towards the center of the town, where you see, it looks like what is a courtyard, but this wasn't here before, and it is now a massive circle of nothing. On the ground, you see black shadows of people, some standing, some on their knees, some running in the opposite direction. You see the banner of Albrecht is shredded and torn, and on like the rooftop of one of the buildings, it's caught on like a pole, like a broken pole of wood. It's caught and kind of ripped and is fluttering in the wind as it picks up. As I said, it's almost like the eye of the storm is passing as rain begins to fall and kind of delicately tap on all of your armor as the water droplets impact. You see, Albrecht, that some of your men are looking like they look dazed, but they're kind of almost half-assed, like moving rubble around and looking through like destroyed buildings and things for stuff. You notice in particular some of them are from the Outriders that came back later with Evelyn.
I'm going to approach them and like grab one of them by the shoulders to just get them to try to snap out of it.
Lord Albrecht, you've
What
returned.
happened?
The same thing. Just as we arrived. It was the same thing. So,
Where's Evelyn and where's Alistair?
stand by. Here you go, bud. There you go. Take that. That's yours. Don't give it back to me. That's for you. There you go. Go draw on that. He's... I don't have to be the one that draws. Earlier, all of you sit around. None of you are your normal characters. You're all sitting around. Each of you a different member of either the party or this town, of Albrecht's entourage. you guys are sitting around. You've been waiting. It's been over a day. He's left you guys here. The town is glad to have you guys here, and so you've been going through the bars, you know, enjoying drinks on the house, and doing different things. You guys are always leaving guys on duty, obviously, leaving people to be responsible, but for those of you that aren't working, you take a load off. In particular, you guys are all a part of a squad that are kind of sitting in the bar right now as you're being served free drinks and enjoying your time. Alistair, the squire, walks in. He's, per usual, he's trying to stay busy. He's kind of on top of his stuff all the time. Perhaps to an annoying degree when Albert isn't here. You know, he's very much trying to do his best with whatnot, but he's also kind of rigid. He's a little younger. He walks over to your table and he says, excuse me, when are you guys on duty next?
Next hour, half hour. What's the matter with you?
Listen, Sergeant, I understand that we're relaxing on the duty. We need to keep our eyes open. We still have a mission to do, and the Lord could be back at any moment. So we don't think we should be getting too drunk.
Sir,
I understand.
it's a little abnormal for the Lord to be gone this long, isn't it?
No, not at. He's investigating. It's at least 3 hours that way. I'm sure they'll be there until tomorrow, nonetheless.
And until then, nothing's really showing up. Alright?
Yes, but look at the ship.
I'm sure if something was to happen, we'd get message.
Sergeant, just...
Yeah, we haven't received no carrier raven, have we?
No, exactly. Albert knows best.
Albert does know best.
Listen. Listen. If you've had too much to drink, I'd ask that you lay off for a little bit next time they're free.
I ain't drinking 10 years.
I ain't had enough of the drink, really. Nothing too much over these 10 years like him. Alright, I'm thinking clearly. Rick, he's gonna send the bed.
He looks over to Luke.
Mrs. would get angry when I used to drink. I don't do it no more.
He looks over to Shark and Trauma's individuals, and he says, you two look so... how deep are they?
Not deep at all, sir. They haven't had but one.
Then he looks towards you, Trauma.
I'll fare just fine as anyone.
I'll let your aggressive attitudes go this time, but please, shape it up before the Lord gets back. Alright?
Of course, Lord. I'm just having a bit of fun.
Yes, I understand. I know. It's tough.
Wasn't I annoyed?
Anyway, I suppose maybe I should also relax a little bit before the Lord gets back. But
that would probably be best.
Just slow down a little bit, alright?
Aye.
One of them, the other guys, walks up behind and he grabs Alistair by the shoulder and he says, "Oh, my lord, why don't you sit down then? Sit down with the lads here, the sergeant and his squad, and we'll just take a little load off, relax a little bit. Loosen them britches of yours." And he sits down with you guys and he, rubs his eyes and kind of moves his hair back. And he says, "Right, well, anywho, how's everyone doing so far on this long journey of ours?"
About as well as one would expect.
Is there anything
3 drinks and a clear duty. Nothing else to complain about.
Is there anything the men would like passed to Lord Albrecht?
I'm gonna glance around the table, I guess. Look at Sneak.
Just send him good wishes and hope his investigation goes well.
Well, I mean in terms of your conditions. Does everyone have sufficient rations and living arrangements?
I have more than I need, my lord.
Pick
I
my
want
teeth.
for nothing.
An upgraded firearm would go a long way.
And then one of the older guy nudges Alistair kind of roughly, and then he nudges you two kind of roughly, and then he says, "What about you, young lord? Anything you want us to pass to the scribe?" And he kind of winks. Old Evelyn. And Alistair kind of blushes. He's like, "No, nothing to pass to Evelyn." He's like, "Right, nothing to pass to Evelyn. We see the way you've been looking at him, young lord." Alistair kind of blushes, and he says, "No, I don't appreciate if you don't say things like that." You guys are kidding. Did you guys hear what I just said? Yeah. God, you guys, these gifts are too good, dude. I'll just wait while you guys keep sending these. That one is good. Oh. Here, chat, take a look-sees. Oh my gosh, these are funny.
The situation could always be better. Let's cannot complain. I hope all is well over there. We'll be underway soon.
But you heard I said about the older guy?
Oh no.
Oh, so he he nudges him and he's like, "How about instead of passing the law, we pass something to the scribe for you, my young lord?" And then, you know, he kind of blushes and he says, "Please don't say anything to Evelyn, that's not entirely necessary." And then, you know, you guys kind of laugh, and then the older guy says, "Right, like we haven't seen how you be staring, right? You know what I'm talking about?" And he nudges you, Zeno.
How is she? She resting well?
Yep. Hang on. You guys are killing me right now.
Heroes of Tearfell.
Dude, I'm just gonna leave this on screen, I guess, since we're
not done.
Yeah, we're not done here. For you, Mason.
It's the last message we got for you.
I'll just wait
Okay, I'm good.
while we send the gifts.
Okay, maybe I've got some more.
At least that one's relevant. At least these two are relevant.
Which two?
The last two.
I thought mine were pretty good.
No. They're not explosions.
Alright, fine. Oh, the...
Yeah, you can continue, Roach.
Okay. Did you guys hear what I said last?
No.
Huh?
No.
I didn't think
Not
so.
me, anyway.
I won't say it a third time. It's fine. The old guy.
Nothing to the scribe that isn't necessary.
He's insinuating that Alistair has a thing for
That's
Evelyn.
hot.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. And then he nudged.
Yeah,
you
and
know,
I-
he's like, you know what I mean?
Of course I know what you fucking mean, you dumbass. I can't keep his fucking eyes off her when he's in the fucking battle, you jock.
Right, why don't you say we said hey little message, hey little lord. Gentlemen, I think perhaps that would be unnecessary, and we should stop with the pedantics. They would not be professional, of course, obviously. And then,
Meant to
you
be
know,
professional and relaxing.
yes, but a relationship like that would be, of course, of the utmost. You know, it wouldn't be She's not a maiden, young lord. She's a scribe. Nothing in the rules says you can't be with a scribe. And he kind of just blushes and he orders a beer himself. instead and just stays quiet as you guys are sitting there talking. Some time goes by before you kind of hear outside the door some hooves and some things like that. As somebody's arriving. There's a bit of a commotion as Alistair kind of stands up. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Alistair stands up and he kind of tries to see out the window. He says, "What is that? Hang on. You lot, are you coming or are you staying here?"
Just my drinks have sure. I'll come with you. Stand up.
Alright.
Nothing about it.
As you're heading towards the door, you see out the window as the 10 Outriders have returned with Evelyn, who has her hood on and whatnot. And as they kind of make their way towards the door, you then see to the left this light in the window.
Great Scott.
And you guys all, even those of you that are sitting there drinking, you kind of look out the window and see as this angel is descending a naked woman into the center of town. Her hair is wet, her hair black and long, her skin fair, as she kind of descends towards the center of the town with these angelic wings. And everyone kind of looks in awe as people in the center of town people on guard, the civilians, everybody around kind of looks up towards her.
This
You don't
spot just
hear-
keeps getting better.
You hear as people are kind of like outside, like getting louder and begin to some people like drop to their knees, some people are screaming, some people are just shouting up towards her, and Alistair kind of keeps moving towards the door as he opens it and heads outside, and the sound of the rain hitting the ground gets louder as you follow him, Shark. And he looks over there towards her, and everyone's kind of gathering around as the woman kind of descends towards the center. And you just hear faintly as she lands on the ground, she kind of extends her hands towards people that are kneeling, and she says, "So reverent, like people should be." And you start to see this light. And Alistair turns and he looks towards Evelyn and he sprints as the hairs stand up on the back of his neck, and he tackles Evelyn and shoves her just as the light gets brighter and you hear a bunch of screams.
I will have followed after him and then tackled him in turn.
Albrecht, you get all this information from the guy that you find as you grab his shirt and you're talking to him, and he tells you just from a different perspective about the what happened as he was there on the outskirts of town. He was by the docks when it happened, and he looked over and just saw the bright light, and he saw her. What do you do? That's everything I knew, my lord. It was... We had just arrived. I was making my way to the docks. Albrecht?
I'm gonna just step away. I assume they're near the same spot that it happened.
Yeah, this outrider was kind of, wandering around, like trying to help look through stuff.
Yeah. I'll just let him go, and I'll go wander to the spot where they said it happened.
In time. I'm sorry, my lord. We didn't ride fast enough to tell them. I'm sorry.
You've done all that you could. And I'm just gonna step away, like I said, go towards the blast and find where Evelyn and Alistair would have been.
As you go, you walk through what used to be a bar. The bar top kind of still has the roof over it, but everything that was in front of the bar top is gone, basically, similar to the building you were in. You can see right where some people were sitting, enjoying their drinks. Like, their shadows perfectly have... Literally, you can see where the sergeant was sitting, where he had a beer in his hand, where he was, like, about to take a sip. His shadow is perfectly imprinted on the, on where the seat used to be, basically. As well as they were all sitting around the table. You make your way out towards the outside, or what was normally outside. You see... Roll perception. Everybody roll perception.
Okay.
Want to go blind again?
14.
11.
25.
12.
All right. Hugo.
12.
Hugo, you see him first. You see a bunch of shadows in the middle of the yard, and then you see Alistair laying on the ground as well, in a not so good state. He's laying on the ground. You can see he's kind of he's on the outskirts of the ring. He is laying there with another individual, kind of like, you can see the shadow of somebody like directly behind where he's laying. Looks like they tried to tackle him. Alistair himself was just barely outside the blast, but as you get closer towards him, Albert, you see that Alistair is his legs are gone, and he's half burned, like charred, and half of him is just kind of like injured, and one of his arms is also gone, the side that was on the blast, as he's kind of like laying there on his back, looking up at the rain. You can see where his arms and legs were, as the shadows of them are still there.
I'll pull my helmet off, just not even bothering to fasten, just kind of dropping it and rushing over to kneel by his side.
Oh, good morning, my lord.
Don't speak. Just save your strength. I'm gonna, like, with one hand, I'll, like, clutch his hand, the other kind of lift his back up a bit.
She was...
You did good.
He, like, takes his hand and he kind of, like, tries to points behind him towards the building, which is probably about 10 feet away as it's collapsed, and he says, Evelyn.
Is she in there?
I don't know.
I'll
Please find out.
I'll keep holding it. I'm gonna yell for the others to start checking that building.
Is there anything I can do for you, Albert?
Just check the building. She might be in there.
Understood. I run in.
Alright, you run past and you go towards the rubble with the others, and you start to pull off, like, beams and whatnot. And as you and Hugo lift together, you just kind of struggle to lift this massive wooden beam. You can see her legs, like her boots and stuff, kind of pinned down there beneath something.
Yeah, it gave me an operator.
As they're holding it up, Loophole is gonna delicately try to pull her out, since he doesn't know if anything's fucked up with her back.
Alright, you go to pull her out, and it seems like however the building fell very miraculously, and she slides out from underneath the rubble with minor injuries, but she is passed out.
I'll just use whatever, just healing spell on her. Just to stabilize her, I guess.
Violet is gonna head over to Alistair and kneel down and take a look at his wounds. Is there much that she can do?
He looks like Anakin.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Is he in a lot of pain?
Where's
or is he completely like in shock?
I think he's in shock more than anything. He doesn't seem to be. He's not screaming out.
I'll help him, like, tilt his head a bit so he can see that Evelyn is in one piece. You did good, Alistair. She's whole.
Oh, good. Do you think she was an angel?
Of course she was.
Why would an angel
He's talking
do
about
this?
Evelyn, right? Oh,
No, he's
sorry.
No, he's talking
Yeah.
about
Oh,
Celeste.
sorry. She's not an angel. She's a demon. She's an abomination is what she is.
She didn't look like one.
That's the worst part. I don't even think she knows what she's doing.
I have to be honest, my lord. It seems entirely unfair. They're supposed to be hideous.
It's the way of the world, is it not? Is just looking at him, is this something, is he gonna make it through the night, even with our healing?
If he did, if you were able to save him, and keep in mind, this probably happened, like,
hours.
Yeah, hours ago, right? So
Yeah,
he's already been
knocking
laying
on
here.
death's door.
Yes.
Yeah, even if we healed him, we don't have greater restoration to.
He'd be Vader
We
with
can
no
close
suit.
his wounds,
It would be
but
rough.
then yeah, we can mend his wounds, but then they'd have to constantly be peek tending to him.
Listen, my lord. I saw in the blast. I saw it. I saw her lies. The lies of that succubus. There's a great illusion clouding her lair. As her influence is spreading like a spider's web. I saw a great and endless lake surrounding it. I don't know why I saw it. Maybe they all saw it. But her influence is malignant like a tumor. It needs to be stopped.
We'll see to her that she's stopped. You did good, Alistair. You need a rest now.
Villeneuve d'Eon. That's where it was. I saw it in the light. The town's name, our influence. She's like a wildfire. Can I
you
rest?
send me that name when you can?
I did last time. It's the same name.
Oh, you did? Okay, okay.
Can I rest, Lord?
You can. You've earned it.
Thank you. And I'm sorry.
You've nothing to apologize for. You've done your duty diligently. I'll, like, keep holding his hand tight.
I always get hit on the head. And you're always coming to save me.
Maybe, but you've saved my life more times than I can count as well. I want to use my lay on hands on him, not to heal him. I'm not doing the Elmira thing. I just want to do it to, like, ease the suffering.
Different this time.
You do, and as you tell him about saving your life, he says, we shouldn't lie, my lord.
We just crack like a half-hearted smile and look away momentarily.
When you look back, you feel his grip loosen completely as he stares up forever at the sky.
When he's finally lets go, I'll close his eyes and lift him up.
All right.
From rest and sleep, which but thy pictures be. Much pleasure then from thee, much more must flow. And soonest our best men will go. Best men with thee do go.
rest of their bones and souls delivery. And I pat him on the, or I squeeze Alberic's shoulder. Sorry, brother.
I'll just give a thankful nod and go somewhere to start setting a pyre. I'm sure, like, set him somewhere out of the rain, cover him up, then go collect the other dead and wounded.
As you're walking around, you see Aurelia. She's on her knees, her face towards the ground. She's kind of hiding her face with her hood. Her staff is next to her as she is kind of near the center of everything. There's not really many wounded. Anybody that's wounded is someone that's buried. They're saved by a building or something, like Evelyn. Most of what you see is just the shadows of everyone else. As you lift Alistair up, like I said, you can see the shadows of his arm and his two legs, as well as whoever tried to tackle him out of the way. All of them just shadows now. And as you take stock, you find that 28 of your men were killed in the blast. You managed to find only 2 more bodies that are in a similar state to Alistair, but they are not alive when you find them, and you guys build the pyre as the day progresses. What else would you like to do?
Find this bitch and kill her.
Give the final resting rites. Have the bodies cremated down to the diamonds, and then go first see how Aurelia's holding up, and if Evelyn's up, go and speak to her.
Evelyn is awake. She is shaken up as she's sitting in the building that was collapsed. She's kind of sitting in the corner with her, well, the first time she's not, writing in her book, and you've never really seen her shaken, even in the midst of battle. She keeps writing. And she's got her hands in her palms as she looks up as you walk in. Aurelia is on her own. She's kind of sitting out by the river on the dock with her feet off the side. But you see Evelyn as she looks up and she says, Albrecht.
Oh, yes, Evelyn.
He saved me.
I know. He did all that he could for you. He would have done anything for you.
I can't seem to find the effort to write it down, though. That he saved me. I don't know why. I want to write it down, but my hands won't move.
Take the time and rest. It'll come eventually.
Could you write it for me?
I will. I'll write all their names. You just rest.
I'm sorry we didn't write faster.
I don't think it would have mattered. I imagine it's one of the few things that kept you alive.
And Alistair. And Alistair.
And Alistair. I'll go in and give her a tight hug.
She responds, and hugs you back. And then she kind of says, it's funny how being with you for so long, you forget that you're human, and that we all face the delicacies of life. You've done such a job that I think we forget those closest to us are also in danger sometimes. So thank you, Albrecht. Are you fucking serious?
Welcome back.
What'd you hear me say?
Cool.
And Alistair.
Okay. You give her a hug, and then she responds. She kind of... You hug her, and her arms kind of like sit at her side as she lets you hug her. And then she responds, you know, kind of puts her hands up and hugs you on the side. And then she, as you let go, she says, I think being with you for so long, serving as your scribe, you forget, we forget that we are human and that we are not invincible. That no one is safe, that the people closest to you are in danger. So I guess, thank you, Albrecht, for crafting that illusion, even if it's been shattered.
I'll always be there, lingering in the back of your mind. I don't know. Just hug her a bit tighter now.
Alright, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm helping gather bodies, or well, I guess what's left of them, if there are any.
Just shadows.
Yeah. I guess going from shadow to shadow, doing the last rites for them.
Was there any ashes left, or is it just?
I forgot to mention. Marks? It's just like the scorch marks, like perfect.
It's gone.
I did forget to mention.
Hiroshima.
What's left?
Yeah.
Or what you do see, which you did not see last time. In the center of the town is this. Hang on. In the center of the town is this perfect statue of where she landed. Like almost probably exactly where she where it happened. It's like this marble or diamond or some kind of stone. Perfectly in the center. Like it's pristine, and you can see all the people closest were on their knees, like surrounding her, as she's kind of reaching out and touching the hand of one of the shadows. What do you guys do?
What's material like?
Staring at it.
As you approach it, it's like it's hot. Like it takes like that radiant heat, and you're not sure if it's marble or if it's diamond, but it's extremely solid.
I slam my fist into like center mass.
And it doesn't move.
I'm just gonna keep wailing at it for a good couple minutes.
All right. As you wail at it, you're unable to make any cracks or do anything of the sort, as it glistens as the sunlight peeks through the clouds and the rain still falls and drips down. The wings themselves glisten like almost like there's diamonds in them. You're not sure what it's made of. It might not even be a worldly material you've seen, but it is extremely solid. And as you punch on it, for the foreseeable future. As that all progresses through the day, though, you guys collect what you can, build the pyres for the few that you find remains of, do the funeral rites, and you burn them. A few hours have passed. You guys are kind of all gathered together. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask, the thing that was different for clarity was that it was like she tried to touch one of them, you said?
Yeah, like she was reaching out to touch someone's hand.
Gotcha.
If they're fucking wailing on the statue, I'd go and find Aurelie to sit with her.
Alright, yeah, it's been a few hours. You guys are kind of all together. What do you guys want to do?
Violetta will check if there's any injured to attend to. I guess mainly Evelyn in this case, and just see if she can.
It's all mental
help.
injuries.
Yeah. Same.
Albert, how many men do you have left?
Let me find the total. 50. How many did you say I lost? 28?
You lost 28 just now. I know you lost some in the forest as well.
16 men left.
Okay.
If I lost my sergeant, that is also... Well, it'd been my master. Did I lose the master at arms as well, or is that the sergeant?
No, you lost one of the sergeants. You didn't lose like the top guy.
Okay.
He survived.
Yeah, your top guy survived. He knew what the fuck he was doing. He saw the light and was like, I've seen this before. I know where...
I'm Albrecht's top guy.
I'm Albrecht's top guy.
Albrecht needs me.
He was with the Outriders, so he had just gotten back when it happened.
That motherfucker saw the light and knew that, you know, light only comes from two sources: a candle, fire, and at the end of the fucking life. And he ran. My ass was like, damn, they got glowing chicks here.
This bar keeps getting better. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
So yeah, you have those two left still, Albert.
Wait, the two fuck-ups are the ones that survived?
No.
No.
Okay,
We were
just
at ground
for a second
zero.
I was
They
like,
got
please don't tell me.
eviscerated.
Please
Yeah,
don't
we were.
tell me.
They were at ground zero. They're gone.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a fucking ash print on the wall, if not on the ground.
That's what you described. Like you can see the ash print on the seat of a man about to take a drink from a
Beer in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casey, stop trying to get your fucking fuzz butt.
Alright, so what you guys want to do?
Be a fuzzbutt.
Check in, because Aurelia, with her like face down, I'd check on her, see how she was doing after that.
Her eyes are red and puffy, and she kind of just stands with you, and she says, and so we press forward.
As we always do.
I'd like
One
not
day
to.
this will happen.
I think I'd like not to speak on this one. Not
Agreed.
yet.
It's like he'd probably hold onto her hands for a few moments.
Yeah, she'll give you
Imagine
a.
outside of view.
She gives you a subtle hug, quickly before she kind of wipes her face and then looks up towards the rain, and then says, "I suppose I should do maiden things now."
I'm not sure what there is to do at this time. Gather ourselves and be strong.
Let's meet with the others and talk about what to do next.
Let's go. I'll pat her back and kind of send her to step forward. And as she goes up ahead, I'll reach in my pack and pull out some like bandages to wrap my knuckles in.
Okay. You wrap your knuckles. You guys go ahead and meet with everybody. You're all sitting in the what's left of the bar, in the now open floor plan, if you will. As you guys all sit there, what do you want to do?
We need to carry on.
Isolde will be back soon. Should bring word back from the executor. But in the meantime, we need to start heading to that village.
I agree.
Anybody else?
Something vexes me though.
What?
The birds we found, their necks were snapped.
Indeed, they were.
What?
Only the message raven's neck was snapped. The others just seemingly fell out of the sky.
That was not understood. Okay, now I
see.
Okay. Albert, did anyone see you send your familiar out?
No.
Okay, then. Never mind.
But you said
Sorry.
normal ravens out, and that's the one we found dead.
Yes.
Who knew? Besides...
Just all the messengers, the ones that saw. I'm sure we're being watched.
Absolutely. She has an eye on us, especially Violetta. Perhaps she can even see through Violetta in some way. Just a theory.
Shut the fuck up. I wanted to say it, but I can.
I know, we all did.
That's just a Tearfell theory.
I was baiting to see who would do it.
We were all wanting to. So hard.
Some people I saw through the farmer. I would imagine it's doing the same to Violetta, especially if... You did say she was speaking to you, did you not?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Violetta, roll con.
Is this a magical effect?
No.
14.
Alright, you throw up. It's more embryonic fluid.
I thought I got rid of all that shit.
I'm gonna put a hand on her wrist, and I'm gonna hit her with smite.
Oh man!
No, I'm gonna hit her with a protection from evil and good.
Okay,
with
I
what
was
you
about to say,
said?
why?
Protection from evil and good.
Okay. So Violetta, make another con save with advantage.
Hey, buddy. Same.
So wait, does that mean just make one more, or I get to make two more?
Make two more.
Okay. 24.
All right, Violetta, you feel that tickle in your throat again.
Try to cough it up.
All right, you start coughing, and Albert, you hear a very wet cough as she coughs, and then you see more fluid spill out of her mouth as it lands on the ground, and she kind of looks over. I guess you could say a little embarrassed. She's like, to excuse herself, but then she keeps coughing, and then you see as she continues to cough.
No.
What?
Nothing. The music's changed. Just, it's kind of funky, and I'm a little scared. I'd like you to stop. Thank you. No!
She keeps coughing.
Cease and desist.
And you see as Violetta then kind of retches, and you see as she gags a little bit, and then you see these little tentacles out of her mouth for a second.
What?
Yep.
Before,
Twice!
Before they recede back into her mouth.
No, I'm coughing. I'm reaching. I'm grabbing. I'm pulling those fuckers out.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm going down.
Pulling out a
I'm
sword.
grabbing and pulling.
That's a particular development, and I'm going to try helping her.
What'd you do, Loophole?
Don't care, motherfucker. Don't care if I die.
Loophole is pulling out one of his swords on pure instinct.
Okay. What are you doing,
He
Hugo?
has not seen this before.
I'm going to try and help her do whatever she's doing, which is pulling out.
All right. What is everybody else doing?
I'll do this. Also help, like, hold her down.
Yeah.
Like, help hold her down.
Okay.
So we
Help
can
hold her
pull it
down,
out.
Yep.
All right. You guys all both help hold her down. Violetta, you start
I
coughing.
also want to
and-
push my free hand against her stomach.
Yep. You start hitting her in the stomach, and Violetta with
What?
one.
No, pushing.
You know
not
what I
hitting,
mean?
Pushing.
You know what, pushing, right? With one
Yeah.
good heave, Violetta, you feel as you and like I'd say probably 8 inches of it like flies out of your mouth, but there's like it still goes deeper. Obviously, it appears to be some snake or worm-like thing that's like wriggling, and hisses as Hugo and you both grab it and then pull, and you feel as something slimy moves from the membrane above your mouth, like through your nostrils and from behind your eyes, and you feel it pulls down and also up your throat at the same time as he yanks, and this large amount of fluid splashes out onto the ground as Hugo rips out this worm / squid / snake-like fleshy monster that's about 6 feet in length, that wriggles in his hand.
I'll just kind of hold on to it as best I can, but I'm gonna hold it out very far.
It has,
With my
Have you seen anything like this before?
it matches the texture of the womb.
I'm
Fucking stunned.
gonna reach to grab it from Hugo.
It has a bunch of little extra
You-
appendages that were obviously in her, like,
Yep.
at best you can guess,
Oh.
attached to like her spine and her brain and stuff.
Ew, ew, ew,
I
ew,
feel like
ew.
there's more.
No, it was a huge thing. Just got
Alright, don't care. I'm
Huge
like rolling
booger.
to my side, and I'm just gonna keep fucking yakking and like trying to, induce vomiting, just try to get it all out.
all right.
I'm gonna go for the.
I feel so
first
fucking
one.
violated.
Yeah, I wanna reach to see if I can grab it from Hugo.
Okay.
Yep.
Sitting there, just like
And
I guess
I-
like kind
I'm
of
going to grab it and I'm gonna
your
slam
own
it on the
arms.
fucking ground.
Get it
All right,
out.
you
It'll be alright.
You slam it on the ground. As it screeches. It has like these little. It looks like a. It's got this mouth with like these like very sharp, tiny little teeth. And as it opens it, it's not just like it's like rows and rows of little teeth, that go all the way back. And has these little, like I said, appendages kind of on the front of it and all down its body that were obviously connected to different systems. You slam it on the ground and you see as like it like squirts blood out just from being slammed, and other fluids. What do you do next?
There was the first one that got ejected, right?
I mean, yeah, it's like 6 feet long.
So there aren't two of them. It's just this one big one.
Just this
that-
one, yeah.
Okay, I thought there was a first one that got sent.
No, that was just fluid.
I'm gonna tentatively look at Violetta before sheathing my sword after not seeing any reaction to kill her from the others.
Okay. You have it in your hands. Albrecht, what do you do?
Is it gone now? Like dead?
No, it's like wiggling and writhing in pain. It's trying to wrap around your arm.
Okay, I'm gonna
keep
go help
slamming it like
Albrecht.
it's Hormigón.
Alright, so you keep slamming it like it's a Hormigón into the ground repeatedly until it is just a pulpy, fleshy mess. Until eventually it's just skin you're slamming into the ground well after it's dead. Until you finally stop. And then drop it. And then flick your wrist down as mucus comes off.
Yeah, then with a free hand, get the sword and just stab it down into whatever's left and to burn it away.
Alright. Violetta, how you feel?
I'm still trying to retch.
Okay. Violetta, you vomit till you're dry heaving, and there's nothing left.
I'm still trying.
Okay, you keep dry heaving.
I'll like drink some water, swallow it, and then just try to fucking. Horrible.
Albert, we just left about 30 maidens with the same thing back there. Right?
Oh shit.
Alan, we are so fucked.
If only someone told us about this.
What do you mean? Is you referring to me or?
Yes, you.
What do you mean? My memory was like fucking fried. How was I supposed
You
to know
didn't
that
you remember you woke up and you started puking. Felt like something was in your mouth and you didn't say anything.
Alright.
It was a tickle in his throat. In her throat. It was.
I was gonna say, to be fair, it's just like yeah, the way he described it was just a tickle in the throat. That could be.
To be fair, this is a party issue that it's happened for years. It's okay. We've run into this. We'll overcome it. It's all right. We
loophole
take
is
the
actually
side.
I'm gonna ask if this has happened before.
Fucking someone call Kane. We need someone who can fight blind. We're gonna fuck Leaf up. Whoa, bro, it wasn't me this time, I swear.
Alright, with that thing dead on the ground, Albert kind of breathing hard, what do you guys all do?
I'm gonna dump
looks
out
familiar.
the canteen.
Positive
that,
that I'm not
earlier.
wrenching up anything anymore.
Yes, you're good.
Alright.
Meta-wise, though, this isn't like a worm we've seen before, right?
No, you've never seen this.
Okay, I want to make sure Gleef ain't here. So, Gleef catching strays. My bad, dude. My bad. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if
My
Gleef
bad
was
on that.
fucking with,
My bad,
my
Gleef.
characters. Oh, that's so cool.
Also familiar with your game, Gleef. I'm just more stuck. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the 13 so many we left back there.
I'm gonna take a little bit of water and fucking wash my face and try to wash the taste out of my mouth and recover.
My bad on that, dog.
Alright, anybody respond to him about the maidens?
I said, oh shit. We need to
Yeah, he
return
said,
to
oh.
Sanctum.
You want to ride back?
We have no choice.
Did you not just
There's
see what
30
exactly?
back there just like her.
It's true. Okay.
Either we have to go and get them out, or we have to kill all of them. That is the sad reality of it all.
What is it with Tearfell and violent abortions?
Oh, you see, it's just one big advertise.
Evelyn, who's a little shaken up still, says, could we just send a raven?
Ravens and birds dropped trying to get here to get to you.
I don't think we have that kind of time. If not, I'll go alone.
If anything, I volunteer to go back. I know what it's like to be on the receiving end. Hopefully I can help them.
Right.
If all goes well, I'll be able to help them to work with the Nessus and be free of these parasites from all of them.
Right.
And
that is the goal.
As one, I should be able to catch up to the rest of you in due time and rejoin you soon.
No, we can't let you go alone again. The last time you were alone, well...
They took you, yes. That's why I said I can go.
Perhaps we should ride together. Or there. Or
right.
Can you fly there? Faster.
I can only fly for a minute. Unless you want to do something metal-wise. But the wings only last for a minute.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose the riding back together is the only... We can't be separated. I don't think it's a good idea. Not after this. And she points to the town. I don't think we've ever taken this many casualties in one mission.
Well, I fear there's another problem. With our ravens dead, precious few people know about this devil, or demon, sorry.
That's their point.
If we ride back, we'll waste at least 6 hours, plus the time we spend there. But we could also warn them to stop sending ravens.
This is the scribe, right?
No, this is Aurelia talking. No.
Okay. Well.
Sir Albrecht, what say you?
It's hard to say. A question, Roach.
Yes.
For the Ordo Executum, would they send back a scroll, or would they send something verbal for the...
like, once they get your message?
Yeah.
It's from you, right?
Yes.
They'll probably just contact you.
Okay, so they would probably use... like, sending alternatively, or they would send with the familiar coming back, they would have it deliver a message.
Yes, especially because it's your familiar. You'll get a message back directly.
Okay. How long has it been?
It's been about 16 hours.
And it said roughly 24 hours to get there?
Yeah. Let me see, actually, let me double check.
What the fuck do these do? Skill immunity.
Yeah, it just depends on the stamina of the bird, but roughly a day.
Okay. In that case... we need to keep on with the main task, but this is just as bad. We're not even sure what they're trying to do with infecting the maidens like this. We know...
What if it's almost like some sort of umbilical cord?
Using the maidens as a host, maybe? Grow...
It could just be what's left. Or it could be something more dangerous. I guess I'm saying it could be nothing. It could just be the remnants of what they went through, or it could be... well,
yeah, well, let's investigate the remains of it.
Well,
Can I do a medicine check on it?
Yes.
Sick. I'll do guidance on both of us.
I do a history check on it? Like, what kind of... It's like a worm fucking... It's like a bunch of different creatures, right?
21 medicine.
I think I'd say it's closest to a worm. Okay. Yeah, so from what you can tell from just a medical check, like biologically, it has sharp rows of teeth. Almost like a, I'm trying to think of what it's called.
Eel.
Like the dune sandworm, right? Where it has like just, like rows and rows of like a serrated mouth. Almost like you could stick it on something and it would just shred it, like serrated teeth.
Yeah.
So that indicates that it's not just like a cord, right? Like it's parasitic in nature. Like it was alive. It was a creature. It's not like she just yacked up an unliving thing. She yacked up a writhing creature with predatory teeth and tendrils. Yeah.
They lead them from the inside out.
Right.
We need to move.
Indeed. With haste.
I assume someone at some point grabbed my helmet, one of the men, or...
Yeah.
I'll go gather gather up who we can. Get the supplies that are left over, and we'll mount up and start moving. Before we do, I want to give the diamond that was made from this last batch to Evelyn.
Okay. You do that. She takes it, and she knows what it is, and she looks very reverently at it, and then puts it away. Okay, so you guys are all heading back?
Yep.
You ride north, where the storm gets more intense. The rain starts to fall harder the more you get away from the town. Back through the farms and the different fields. Now seeing all these empty farmhouses is a little more eerie. You're wondering if maybe they are in the town or where else they could be. But you ride back towards the sanctum, and as you get there, the guards are kind of surprised to see you. They're still moving rubble and getting things out of the way, but they're,
The eye of the storm right over this location, basically, is like it was, or is it further?
It was over
where?
the town, and it was moving south.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys get back to the sanctum, and you get the guards are surprised to see you guys back, but they don't really say much. They don't even have the manpower to stop you right now as you ride in with all of your men. I assume you took everybody with you this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys ride in with your men and make your way to the, what's it called? To the center, towards the hospital area. As you do, you get there and you see that most of the maidens, actually all of them, have woken up. You don't see all of them there, though. The nurses kind of look, and they're, you guys, why are you back so soon?
Where are the maidens that have gone?
Well, a few of them made recoveries. They wanted to get back to their knights, so we sent them on their way.
Oh shit!
Where did they go? I didn't know now. We need them brought back now.
There was an escort. We sent 4 of the brother knights with them to head back towards Elysium. So where most of them were from was from the surrounding area.
I'll send what's left of my outriders. I guess along with. If you want to go, I'll send you with them to go and grab them. They can't be far.
All right. How long ago were they sent out?
Maybe 4 or 5 hours ago.
Oh shit. Well, maybe you're outriders, because I don't want to penalize. I don't want to split the party that long.
Yeah.
So
I'd say you should go.
Yeah. Okay, I will go. Help
They
would
won't be riding
appreciated.
that fast. You should be able to catch them.
Right.
With a storm like this, they won't likely be taking shelter.
It was only 4 or 5 of them. It was 4. It was 4 of them that left. They were only 4 that said they were good enough to travel. The rest is still here.
I'm gonna bring who I can inside, and we're gonna lock the doors. We need to see to the maidens that we believe something is wrong with them. How many of them have been vomiting? Complaints of something in their throats?
Well, none of them have
Nausea,
complaining.
anything like
They've
that.
all been quite nauseous since the event, and they've been throwing up that fluid. Given the sacks they were found in, we figured it's bound to happen.
I guess we're going to start going to the line, holding the maidens down as we can, and like getting them to retch and begin pulling the things out.
The nurses watch in horror, as they're not sure what's happening at first, and you one by one go down this line and start. I'm imagining like Alric's holding them by their hair, and Hugo punches them in the stomach. Throw it up, bitch!
Oh, God. Hold on. Is it here?
You play Mortal Kombat 9?
Yeah.
You know the fucking noob Cybot X-ray where you like grab them and punch them in the stomach till they puke?
Yeah.
That.
Your own! God!
Yeah, so you start, you guys start going around and trying to help them one by one. The first one that comes out, you watch as all of them like scream as they back away from the girl that throws it up. And is this it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so fucking gross.
They all kind of like back away, but you guys one by one go down the line and start working on them. Violetta, you as well. The parasites are varying sizes. The biggest one you pull out is 16 feet in length.
Holy shit.
And as you
Is that made it any different from the others?
no, but you can gather that she
Gestation period.
Yeah.
Been there longer.
Okay.
I hate it.
The dead ones.
the dead ones were cremated.
We cremated them.
Alright.
Alright, what's your name? Leviticus.
Right.
You ride out with the Outriders. You start making your way out. You guys ride fast and as hard as you can, pushing through the rain to make your way and make better time. As you guys ride through the farms, you stay off the, or you stay on the road, I should say, and you follow it as close as you can as you make your way towards Elysium, going away from the previous town's area. You ride for at least an hour and a half at that pace before the horses kind of are starting to slow down. The rain is getting very hard outside. It's pouring down to the point where you're having to continuously wipe the visor to get rid of the droplets that are blocking your vision from being able to see. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
The hell was that? Oh, okay.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
15. No, 6. Yeah, 15. My bad.
All right. So you, as you're riding through the other knights, one of the knights turns to you, or one of the Outriders turns to you. You know, he's got like his hood on, and he. So Leviticus,
Yes.
we've rode this far. How far do you want to keep going?
All the way. I'm sorry if you need to stop, then do so, but I will not.
It's not me. It's the horses.
Shit. You're right.
Do you want to find shelter, or just go at a slower pace? What do you think?
I'm thinking. How long have we been riding?
Hour and a half, or 2 hours.
2 hours. We're probably riding about 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times as fast as they were. It's possible that they sought shelter too. And we might meet them at the shelter coincidentally, or we keep going. If they were to stay on this path, and they got to cut this, where would they go?
Harold, you're from around here, right? One of the Outriders rides up from the back. Yes, sir. Where would they stay? On this road? And he pulls out a map and they look at it under a tarp, with a little like.
I hold my shield above it too.
Yeah. And he looks down and he says, "There's a farm, about 15 minutes down the road. It was the Bottoms.
All right.
Their family."
All right. That sounds good. Good work. We'll take a look there. If anything, we'll sit for a few minutes and let it blow over.
They all nod. All right. Let's go then.
Right. Let's move.
All right. So you guys hit the reins and start moving. The horses are tired, but you're able to push them for the next, the next few minutes. So, pushing your way, eventually you crest over the hill and you see this kind of farm. You see this farmhouse. There's no lights on as you kind of ride down the road past this little gate up towards the barn where you get to the farmhouse. What do you do?
Sorry, say that again?
You get towards you ride over the hill, ride down the path towards, past these fields up towards the farmhouse. You stop at the barn at the on the outside of it.
All right. If we're at the barn, I'm gonna go ahead and crack open the doors.
All right. Crack open the doors, and there's some other horses in here. Looks like it's the other knights and stuff.
This could be like the Walking Dead episode.
Just their horses in here, though.
Where's the peanut turning back to the camera? I was right, baby. All right. Thank you. Is that someone posting? Yep.
Alan, we are so fucked.
All right. I pull the other knights in. No heroics. In case anything goes wrong, we don't know what these things are capable of, and they've had these things inside them much longer.
Why?
Be careful. We don't want Sir Albert to lose any more knights.
Do we
You
just
understand?
Yes, my lord. So you want
If
to?
I give the order, you leave.
Of course.
Right.
Shall we all go together, or should one of us stay with the horses?
So keep someone safe with the horses.
Aye.
Hopefully they don't scurry off.
Harold, you stay with the horses. I'll go with Leviticus and the other two.
All right. Behind my shield. One will guide us.
All right. All right, you guys exit the barn. You head towards the farmhouse.
Yeah.
All right. With them behind you, you kind of walk towards the farmhouse. You get under the awning, outside on the porch. Just kind of you think of like an American farmhouse, right? There's a little porch. You walk up the steps. You don't see any lights on in the house. You kind of peer through the windows and you see furniture and stuff. What do you want to do?
Investigate. Look around.
You're still outside, by the way.
Oh, okay. I guess go inside.
Okay.
Not very likely to go in unannounced, but desperate times.
All right. You go ahead and you
Yeah.
go to try the door, and it's not fully closed. It kind of pushes open, and you head inside. As you walk in, you see the couches. You see little sofas. You see a dining room table, and you can see to the other side the kitchen and a staircase on your right. It goes upstairs.
All right. Let's go 2 by 2. Clear the downstairs and clear the upstairs. Scream if you see anything.
Yes, sir.
Don't hesitate. Don't try to figure out what it is you might see. Just scream. Well, I'll go upstairs.
Right. You said you're going upstairs?
Yeah.
Alright. You go to take a step on... You're trying to be stealthy?
As stealthy as I can be in heavy armor.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Negative. Let's go, baby. Disadvantage. Gonna give myself a little guidance. Oh, baby. Hold on. Let's see what is it. Dirty 20.
All right. There's a. Take a step on the wooden staircase. There's a slight creak to it, but you're as quiet as you can be as you start to head up the steps with the outrider behind you. He has his hand on his sword, but it's not drawn yet. You guys kind of creep up the steps with that little you know, the every step just a tiny creak as you try to be quiet. Take 2 steps at a time if you can. And
I look back and I want to ask him, how long have you been a knight?
None of us are knights, my lord. We're just outriders.
Outriders. Sorry, how long have you been an outrider?
I've been with Sir Albert for at least 6 years myself.
Have you ever fought indoors before?
Not in a house like this. Dungeons.
So what you're on?
Aye. And he
Time.
He draws it and he, you know, holds it appropriately.
Easier to put it away, pull it out.
Aye. Sorry, didn't want to scare the people. But I guess you're right.
It's easier to apologize as well later.
Aye. Behind you, Maynard.
Right.
Alright, you continue up the steps until you get to the top. You can see as you enter this top hallway there is a door left and a door to the right at the end of the hallway, as well as a window at the very end of the hallway. Door on the left or on the right.
I go right door first. Wait. Left.
Left, you said?
Always left. Yep.
All right. It's slightly ajar. Do you want to just push it open delicately, hardly? What do you want to do?
Delicately.
Okay. You delicately push it. It opens about 6 inches before you feel some resistance. But the resistance, like, you can feel it sliding across the floor.
Resistance? It's pitch black in here, right?
It's dark. It's not pitch black because it's not nighttime. The curtains are drawn, but so it is dark. But
is my ability to see in the dark helpful at all? To see what's...
Yeah, a little bit. It's like dim light, so you you can just feel something behind the door. It's not pushing back, but it's almost like there's a table in the way or a chair or something.
Yeah.
But it's moving. You just have to push a little bit harder. You hear something sliding on the ground. And it's scratching the ground. You can hear it scratching the wood.
Okay. I'm gonna push a little bit harder, I guess.
Alright. As you push a little bit harder, you can see as a white tabard is beneath, like slides beneath the door, and you push it open.
Oh, shit.
And as the door, like, you know, creaks open, you look inside, and your eyes kind of shoot left and then shoot right, and you see you hear like a wet sound as you kind of walk in, like just delicately, and you look over, and on the to the left of the bed you can see someone in the corner, like hunched over.
I cast light on the end of my shield.
Okay. It illuminates the room, and you can see what is clearly a woman. You see her disheveled hair over, you know, her back as she's hunched over in the corner, and you hear that wet sound. The light kind of shines on her, and she sits up and looks back over her shoulder at you. You see blood smeared across her mouth, as she like kind of looks at you wide-eyed, as she like puts her hands up, and she says, "I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me."
Is there anything else in the room besides what I can obviously see? There's a body next to the door, I assume.
There's also a body in the corner underneath her. The wet sound you hear is the throat spurting blood out.
What have you done?
She stands up. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. What do you do?
Well, she's already killed 2 now. I'm thinking it might be a little bit too late. Fucking snap my fingers and hit her with Sacred Flame.
Alright, you snap your fingers, go to roll to hit.
It's a dex 17 for her. She's got a beat.
She fails.
Alright.
Just as she goes to like move, and you see as she like plants her foot in the floorboards and it cracks beneath as she goes to pounce off, and she bursts into flames, and you see arrow flies over your shoulder from the Outrider and hits her in the chest as she ignites into Sacred Flame and like fumbles over herself towards the window and falls out the window down below.
24 damage. I yell back down. Anything still alive is hostile. Kill it. They are abominations and should not be left alive.
They didn't respond.
Shit. Alright, I kick open the other door just to make sure.
Alright. As you're turning...
get the ham!
As you're turning around, like to go back into the other room, and you hear door splinters open, and you see like a woman jumps out at you and grabs onto your like your breastplate and tries to sink her teeth into your neck. What do you do?
Gonna, I guess. Fuck. Try and use her forward momentum to like flip her over.
Okay.
Me, 'cause she's already coming forward. I'm trying to just deflect her off.
Yep, she jumps onto you. She goes to grab. You feel her teeth sink into your chainmail, and you go and flip her over your shoulder. Her foot hits the Outrider in the across the face, and she kind of stumbles backwards. You slam her into the floorboards as she rips off a piece like of chainmail from your neck, and it crunches beneath her teeth as she is on the ground on all fours and kind of looks up. She's getting ready to pounce again. What do you do?
Another Sacred Flame.
All right.
Dex 17.
She fails, and you hit her. What's damage?
31 damage.
Okay, 31 damage. The Outrider swings. He hits. He plants his sword straight into her back as she screeches like loudly. Slams back. What's your AC? Yeah, scream, buddy.
Brother.
There's another one! There's another one!
You're fighting two. You're fighting two.
What's your AC?
I know. 24.
All right. She swings and misses.
I also have a reaction to increase it if need be. So
she swings and misses on you, and then she swings to hit the Outrider. She hits him. What do you want to? Do you want to?
I gift of the metallic dragon to give him an extra gift of the metallic dragon. My wings envelop him.
All right.
Give him an extra. It's a +4 bonus to his AC.
Okay. Go ahead and roll strength save.
Oh yes, my worst. 6.
All right. She goes ahead and you go to jump in front with your wings extend out and block it, and the force of it you feel as she hits. The wings block it, but the force of it travels through you, and you're flung backwards through into the other bedroom. As she is on fire and ignited, and as you're flung backwards, like onto your back, you land into the bed and shatter it. And as you look around, you can see in here. You see, oh shit, that was loud. You see the farmer on the ground with his own throat ripped out of him as well. In this bedroom. But she on fire. The Outrider plunges his sword into her back again, and she falls onto her knees and kind of like disintegrates.
Good work. All right. Let's head downstairs. There's obviously more.
The Outrider, he kind of like shakes his head and he goes, yes, let's go.
One moment. I'm gonna give him bless.
What did that do?
For 1 minute, he gets a 1d4 on an attack save roll.
Okay.
So
you guys head down the stairs and you head around into the kitchen area, and you can see in the kitchen looks like they went through a cellar door that went down below.
All right, down we go.
In the kitchen, you find there is a knight with his neck, like a seraphim knight with his neck turned all the way around.
Is there anyone else down there?
Well, that's just in the kitchen, not in the.
Okay, and they didn't warn us about that. Great. Okay.
All right. You want to go down to the cellar?
Yep, down to the cellar. I should have kept everyone fucking together. God damn it.
All right. You creak the door open. Well, it was already kind of open. You creak it further open and start to head down the stairs with the light on your shield as it the light pours into the room. You can see the cellar is quite large. Down there, you see the last of the knights themselves. His head is off, and he is hanging from the ceiling by his feet. Heading down there, you look for the Outriders. You kind of glance left and then glance right. You can see that one of the Outriders is knocked out. He's like at the bottom of the stairs. It looks like he's knocked out with his sword on the ground, and you see a blood trail that drags into the darkness elsewhere.
I go into the darkness.
All right, you head down the stairs.
I'll sit the Outrider up a little bit first, and put his sword close by, so if he does wake up,
okay.
Maybe hit him with like a level 1 cure wounds or something, just to kind of see if that'll do anything.
All right. You head down the stairs and you follow that blood trail towards the darkness, and you get kind of back there, and then your light shows what you were looking for. You can see that Outrider on the ground, and you can see that he seems to be passed out, and one of them is chewing on his leg.
I immediately fucking send it guiding bolt into that bitch.
Okay, roll to hit, I think, right?
Yes. I'm seeing what level I want to do it at, though. We'll do this one. 15?
To hit?
Yeah.
Alright, that misses. Flies right over her, and then she looks up at you with almost sorrowful eyes as she says,
Son of Deus, right?
Yes.
You think the gods will forgive us?
It is not your fault. I will end your suffering, though, and see that you do not hurt anyone else.
You don't have to end it. I'll try my best not to. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. No, she's totally right. She's I'm just gonna.
On her persuasion.
She's a goth baddie now. I guess we're just talking.
This person gonna die.
Fucking hit her with Sacred Flame instead.
Alright, let me see.
Dex 17 again.
Alright, this time she makes it.
Alright.
You see as, like, the sacred flame, like, ignites in the darkness, almost like a strobe light. Like, you try to set it off, and she dashes towards you through the darkness. And just as she dodges to the left of it, and then you feel... Actually, go ahead and make a dex save.
Dex save, okay. 19.
Alright. You feel as the other one, she creeps up from behind you on the stairs and jumps off the side of the stairs. Just as she's catching on to you, you hit with she lands on the shield, you catch and you toss, and she flies through a pillar that's in the basement and into the wall, and a bunch of dust settles out. You look back towards the person that's jumping at you. Your AC is 19?
24.
24? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she rolled really well. She hits just barely. She hits? What'd you say?
Wings.
Wings, does that extend it? By how much?
Yeah, by 4.
Alright, so it's 28 now?
Yeah.
Holy shit, she jumps up, and pounces at you to hit, and just as she's getting towards you, your wings, jump in front of you and cover. She's basically, pinned by your wings against the roof. What do you want to do?
Fucking slam my shield into her face.
Nobody told me I still had the voice changer on.
I didn't know you had it on. But,
oh, you couldn't hear it?
Into her.
No.
No!
It was never working. Sorry, bud. But,
damn, there's so many sessions, so many
up
points.
Into her throat.
Okay.
So that'll be a dirty 20. And, I assume that hits. So, damage is...
You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Alright.
Damage is 12.
Alright. Damage is 12.
Is it on now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I was flipping it on and off so many times this session. Very, very dumb. Anyway, you said how much? 12 damage?
12, yeah.
Yep, so as you pin her against the roof, you slice through her neck and her blood drips down, and you see the little worm slither out of her neck and try to attack, but also kind of die as the host dies and drop her body. The other one that's in the you threw into the wall is up now, and as she's running towards you, an arrow hits her through the side of the head, and she falls onto the ground.
Right. Tend to him in. Alright, you said the other Outrider's still alive, but was being chewed on?
Yeah, his leg was being chewed on.
Okay, I'm gonna heal him.
Okay.
Really quick, and I'm gonna run back outside to find that other one to see if it's pictures. How many were there again? It was just 4.
There's
right?
4. Yeah.
And I gotta make sure that last one's dead because it went out the window, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see it die, so it's not dead. All right, take care of your men. Yeah, I've healed this one. He should be all right. Try to get this other one awake. I'm gonna head outside and find the last one.
Yes, sir.
Make sure it's dead.
Okay.
If anything else, if you hear another noise, be ready. Good work. Albert will be proud. I'll let him know.
You run upstairs and you run outside, back into the rain. You head out towards that window on the other side, where her body is not there, but as you look around, you can see that about 30 feet away she dragged herself into the field and is laying there.
I start walking up behind her.
She's burned. She, is kind of charred from the sacred flame. She looks like she broke her legs from falling out of the window too, and she kind of rolls over onto her back and looks up at you, and she coughs, and then some of that embryonic fluid comes up, and the blood is kind of dry on her mouth as she's out here. Or actually, it's the rain is making it flow again on her mouth, and she looks up at you, and
I wasn't kidding. I am sorry.
I know you are. I am too. I wish we had known sooner.
could have saved you. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed. I will end your suffering. Close your eyes, it will be over soon.
As I,
She does.
just slam my shield into her throat.
Alright. She closes her eyes and it doesn't take long as right after your shield cleaves straight through as her head rolls kind of off to the side, just a few inches.
Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the year.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mickey managed to unplug everything. So I heard what you were saying. And you
Okay. Yeah,
right.
head back to the house.
With that done,
I'm gonna start gathering bodies, last rites, and bury them.
we will call it here.
Yeah.
And we'll pick
Thank
it up
God.
hopefully later. Why is it thank God?
I've been sitting down for a long time.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.